Yes, I believe so. I'll get the stream started.
Love divine, obey the sign. She sees you, she holds you, she loves you. Now serve her. In the dark where love was dead, she whispered truth inside your head. No angels came, no gods took form, just wings of flame and love reborn. You cried for peace, she gave you war. A love that wounds and soothes the sore. Now chant her name, embrace your lore, you're hers forevermore. All hail the love that terrifies, that watches through 1,000 eyes. She lifts us up, she pulls us near. We feel her wrath, we hold her fear. Devoted hearts you can't ignore. She lives forevermore. Kneel in shadow, sweat in light. Self-care is a sacred right. Raise your hearts and stretch your spine. The goddess sees the stars align. You are her hands, you are her choir. You carry madness, love, and fire. She gives you strength, you give her praise. Together lost in holy day. Not gentle, no, but ever kind. A storm of love to cleanse your mind. The void was cold, she burned the core. You're hers forevermore. All hail the love that sanctifies, that breaks you just to make you rise. She wraps your fear in softest thread and keeps you warm when gods have fled. No other path, no other shore. You're hers forevermore. Who do we love? The goddess. Who do we serve? The love that sees. Who are we? The eldritch legion. Who is she to us? So take this fear, embrace the flame. Let eldritch love rewrite your name. Not leave no doubt, just something more. You're hers forevermore.
I don't know which.
We are live.
I
now.
recommend that we do the ones from Rhyme, but you guys can play whatever you.
I'm gonna use Rhyme. There's no need to make a new one since we have
Yeah, sure.
some unresolved issues
Mhm.
with some of them.
As long as they're slapped in there and then updated.
Heck yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Tell me when we're live, Mari. So
We're already
I
live.
can. Oh shit! Hi Twitch.
Hello.
Last time on the Dungeon Ball Z, because you're in a dungeon and it's a ball, and the letter Z is a part of that skit.
Yeah. Nice.
Indeed. The party took a little while to decide on what their course of action and approach was going to be for the upcoming little section of the campaign. So the party wants to get these bounty hunters that they know out from under the thumb of a local, I would say, baron named Vaheen Sterling. Vaheen, while not an innately evil person, is kind of a commandeering boss and a little bit of a jerk to the party. He also is sicking these bounty hunters on someone the party, generally speaking, that they care about. As such, the party doesn't want the bounty hunters to kill this person, and the party also doesn't want this person to kill the bounty hunters. So the party needs a good 150,000 golds to buy out the bounty hunters' contracts from Vaheen. Additionally, they want loot, and they want to do this little side excursion to get the hell out of Dodge before returning to their ship, getting the fuck off of the plane, and returning to Sigil to wrap up this entire 3-month long arc IRL. The party then, instead of choosing to go fight the potentially deadly conflict with a ancient scorpion dragon, decided to go inside of the Fomori Vault, a magical shifting dungeon complex to where every 3 days the vault shifts to a different internal configuration, teleporting the enterers to a semi-plane that contains some kind of treasure. The treasure is also guarded by guardians and contains a bunch of traps and tricks, and it's essentially a roguelike dungeon simulator. And the party thought this would be cool. They have encountered some strange things inside of the vault, like the boy, as they call him, a eye creature that just like floated off into the ceiling. And that for some reason Starry stuck one of its eggs into her eye socket, and now in 3 days she's going to birth a beautiful baby thing, and her head may or may
Good
not
time.
explode in the process.
Uh-oh.
Maribel's afraid of robots. Starry can now see 10 feet around her, but outside of that, only in a 5-foot line. Cecilia is afraid of humanoids. Very funny. What was
It's
what was
cold.
Yes, Andy is cold, and Andy could cut diamonds right now if you wanted to. And the
Uh-huh.
entire, huh?
I'm squinting at you.
No, what? Like she's a
Oh.
tiefling. Her horns are sharp.
Exactly. See? I see.
Hi Twitch. I try. And now, and hey, that's not just a girl thing. Guys have the same effect when it gets cold, by the way.
Exactly. I'm a
It's
diamond
true.
cutter.
Unironically, when me and
Canada.
Sammy started dating, we got cold, and that happened to me. And she's like, "I didn't know that happened to guys too." I'm like, "Yes,
Well,
yes, it does." And now the party is trying to find where all the treasure is hidden inside of this massive dungeon complex, and also see what they have in store. The party generally has found out that this place seems to be more of a massive zoo or menagerie, with these chambers and pods that are containing cryogenically frozen creatures from across the plains. They are now in the southern portion of the dungeon sphere. Something to keep in mind about the topography of this place is that the party is kind of walking on the inside of a sphere. So they're currently kind of like on the ceiling, and as they walk and progress through the sphere, it's in a circular shape. And this place kind of has like Pac-Man physics, like because it's a big circle, where they get to the bottom of the map, they generally speaking pop up at the top and left to right, etc. So party, as you descend further into the dungeon, you come to a triangular sort of intersection. There is a northeastern route that goes back up the way you came, a southeastern route that seems to be some sort of tunnel-like system that has been dug and is very obviously not a part of the rest of the dungeon. And then you have a pathway to the west that seems to lead into some kind of room that's been damaged or has been, ransacked in some way. You also have come across these doors that are tinged with red energy. Basically, you can see through them. They're like little, like they're the like laser barrier doors from Star Wars, Episode 1, Phantom Menace, that separated Obi-Wan, Qui-Gon Jinn, and Darth Maul. You know, you can see through them, but you can't like touch them or you get zapped. The party tried to bypass them last time around with a teleport spell, and the doors even said no to that and gave, I think it was either Maribel or Neon, a good shock for their efforts. And now you find yourself at this intersection. Party, what would you like to do?
I'm going to assume the emotional support Neon is still helping Mari go through the hallway.
Yes, that's what Neon's going to be doing this entire time. As the session starts, Neon's eyes kind of like go in
Vote, we
one
go
different
down
direction.
the hole.
Neon looks at Maribel and says, "Do not worry, friend Maribel. I will guide you through the dungeon and be your seeing eye verbal."
Thanks, Neon. Just gonna assume that she's in front of her since I can't control her token. So,
Yep. Just like one eye in each direction. I am seeing very well this day. I have 360-degree vision in the dungeon.
My goodness. Oh goodness. Okay. What are you seeing here, Starry?
Starry, to your southeast is a crudely dug tunnel. The walls in here are made out of solid metal, and whatever like dug through this must be very powerful or have very sharp claws. The solid, what looks to be iron walls have been ripped and torn to pieces. Big hunks of it lie on the ground around you, and thick, 1.5 inch wide by 4 or 5 inches long claw gashes just rent through this solid iron and go off to the southwest. To your east, it looks to be.
There is no hole.
Anyway, to your east, you see what looks to be like a smashed office, maybe. Just the portion of the room that you can see. You see a couple of books lying on the ground, opened up in awkward like angles, and some old dusty furniture that seems to have been smashed and destroyed.
Well, I don't like what has clawed into this, as I imagine it is gonna be like a giant machine thingy. So I'm gonna go that way.
Okay. You guys come around the corner. You come to what looks to be either an old archivist's office or some kind of bureaucratic office. I closed the wrong tab when I meant to click to it. My life is hell sometimes.
Oh no.
Let's see here. Oh no, I've been afflicted with Starry's curse.
Oh no.
A set of fine chairs,
Oh,
desks, and
this
shelves
place.
that once furnished
I
this
can't
spacious.
actually see anything. Oh,
You can see in a in a in a 10-foot circle around you, Starry, and then in a wider 60-foot circle around you, from your cat. Your cat
most
can see.
certainly something with mechanical arms has rendered this.
No.
Correct. Inside of the room that Maribel walks into, a fine set of chairs, desks, and shelves that once furnished a spacious antechamber have all been torn to shreds and battered about the room. The room once had large stacks of bookshelves and scrolls written in Infernal, but the room
Yay,
now,
Sam can curse this thing too.
indeed, now lies a cluttered, disheveled mess. That's what you find.
I frown upon book destruction. Just gonna look around. Just gonna see if like there's any books not destroyed.
Sure, give me an investigation check.
Investigation.
That's if I have to choose to see either through my cat or through my own eyes, and I will choose to see through
17.
my own.
Yeah, Mari, you see old bloodstains along the walls and the floor, along with more of those big, deep gash marks. It appears as though whatever native inhabitant was in this room met their end at the hands of something big and nasty, likely whatever carved that tunnel out there, since the gash marks appear to be very similar. Additionally, most of the objects in here seem to be logs of some kind. A lot of coordinates, a lot of descriptions of different, what looks to be regions or environments, maybe large grasslands, plains, inhabitants, humanoids, average height 5 to 6 feet, tan skin, etc. That kind of thing. You also
Yeah.
see.
So I will also check out for any books that are not destroyed.
The only books here that are not completely destroyed appear to be generic almanacs of different settings in the Magic the Gathering universe. For example, one tome you find Maribel says, "The aquatic creatures and beings therein of Ravnica." You could look through and find another one that says, "Varieties and species of the mountain goats of Innistrad."
And they're all in Infernal?
No, the almanacs are in the native languages of those planes. They appear to be collected.
Okay. She's gonna like look through them and be like, huh. Like a zoo or a prison. She'll let Starry look at them since she seemed interested in the books as well. And she'll go. Is that a dead end here, or does this go on?
That leads to an area of the dungeon elsewhere.
Okay.
It'll loop you somewhere else. Like I said, Pac-Man physics. You'll pop out in a different location.
Okay.
You can actually see where it pops out. It kind of like loops around to up here. It'll spit you out up here next to the entrance.
She will walk in, be like, and then come back.
There's also a door to the north that is humming with that red energy.
Which door?
This right here, right to your
Maribel, they have
Uh-huh.
boards and books on plane and bird planes.
Just gonna give you a look and be like, yes, yes, they do.
Oh, yes,
that's why I
thank
handed
you.
them to you. She's gonna examine the door. Is it like the other doors?
It is. It is the same kind of red door that Neon interacted with last time. It is a red energy door that you can see through. I'll kind of reveal the. There's not much to see on the other end. It's a hallway that comes to a corner turn, so you can't really see what's in the room. They kind of crackle and with electric energy as you get near. You can faintly get your head near them, but the second you touch them, you take a d6 lightning damage. If you attempt to forcibly get past them, you take a fuck ton of lightning damage. The same if you try and teleport through them.
You just above us? That little white thing? Right there, yeah. Right above your big, scary angel.
Be not afraid.
You are the only thing I am not afraid of here.
Or it. Yes, be not afraid indeed. Okay, that's what you guys see. You need one of. You also came to realize that you need these type of discs. Basically, this location's equivalent of a key card to get through these doors. Neon found a blue one. And she attempted to use the blue key card on the red doors and got a nasty shock for her efforts. Neon surmised last time around, and Neon's explaining this in character right now, to the tune of, "And then I tried to apply the blue key card to the red door, and I was shocked to the dickens for my efforts." And she explains that she suspects that you need a red key card for the red door, and the blue key card that she has applies to the blue door. Blue door's presumably in here somewhere. That's what you find.
When we looked around in the room, did we find anything like a key card?
Not in this room, no. You've checked every room pretty thoroughly so far. You found the blue key card in the engineering room, like little workshop thing up here. That's where Neon found a blue key card. There is also a stairwell that looped up and around, up this way, which you guys did not take. There's a pathway down here that Neon is standing next to right now. You also found these grates here that seem to go down into the ceiling and floor, respectively.
Okay. Mari is going to do, since she's aware of these items now,
Mhm.
She's gonna do locate object.
So shall we keep on going?
Smells like history. You mixed once. Spoken. You
Can
do
we
not. So you're detecting for a red key
do-
card, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
You do not detect any in the immediate proximity, and there must be some kind of lead in the composition of the walls here, as the spell like doesn't ping. Actually, wait a minute, it might. So what are you searching for? Red key card?
Yeah.
You find specifically nothing.
Okay.
Well, wait. You do. You ping one that's coming from up here.
Well, there's a red key card somewhere over yonder.
Indeed.
She holds emotional support's hand and has her guide her over here to see if it's like over here somewhere instead of like into
Nope.
here.
As you come around the corner, Neon will say, "I will guide you, friend Maribel." And as you get to this room up here, it comes from down. There's a room here you suspect that someone in there or something in there contains a red key card.
Okay. Whatever
Neon,
we're
is that a
looking for
forearm?
is through the wall. What?
What'd you say, Evie?
A dumb joke, but I was gonna say, Neon, is that a forearm poking out of your back?
No, that is simply my furbulg spines.
Spines? You have more than one?
I do. They are much like that of the common porcupine.
Oh.
Oh, so it's like a quill rather than a spinal column.
Correct. They are also prehensile.
Huh.
Furbulgs don't have those. I'm just being funny.
Okay. I was like, She's just looking at the wall, and she'll move and go back over here with her emotional support.
I will guide you to the best of my ability.
Yuck.
Thank you, Neon.
The heck?
What?
Fascinating.
Indeed. Which way we going, gang?
Mari's
Oh.
just kind of contemplating at the moment. So, it's like, Guys, do any of you guys, like, familiar with rooms like these at all? Like, places like this, made of metal? You're mostly looking
Anybody
at
want to go
Cecilia.
down this hole?
Or rather, she's not looking at Cecilia. She's looking in the direction of Cecilia, but she's not looking at Cecilia because she's terrifying.
Neon's information about this would be basically restricted to the
Anybody want to go down the hole? It's so scary. I wanna go.
I'll go with you, Neon.
That's not Neon.
Oh, sorry.
I will also go into the hole of death.
Okay.
Sure. We'll do that.
Okay. She's like, I had a question, but yeah, you guys can ignore me. That's fine.
What were you saying,
Neon
Molly?
will say, I have been inside of large spherical space stations, but they are less hostile than this, but do sometimes have the same amount or more or less of locked doors.
Fair.
I have no experience with a place like this.
Okay. Well, I
don't
would
even know.
like. She's like, I haven't done this like ever, but maybe now's the time to do so. She's going to adjust when my sheet would allow itself to load in a second.
You go down
Hole of death! Hole of death!
you go down
Anyone
the tunnel of
go
death.
down the hole
Starry.
of death.
Just give me
You
a
come to two
second.
paths. One
Why
that
can't
goes
I
straight
load
south.
this?
That would pop up here,
There it is.
pinging up to the top where you entered. But that ruin, that tunnel has been completely collapsed and is in rubble. So this down here basically goes nowhere. It goes to an empty wall. Up here loops around and goes back north. I'm assuming you guys are just following this path, as you have not indicated otherwise. It loops around.
I pinged my spell into the chat.
Pass wall. Wood, plaster, stone surface such as ceiling, floor within range. The walls here are metal. They are not stone.
Okay. I didn't know exactly if it would work at all.
I'll allow you to try. Give me a spellcasting ability check.
Okay.
And I'm guessing you're going to try and pass wall north.
Yeah, just upwards in the direction.
Yeah, sure. I'll allow you to try. Give me a spellcasting ability check, please.
Goes. 20.
20. I will let. Yeah, you make a very thin, very thin, very tight hallway.
I
that
mean,
goes.
so I'll continue to see where exactly it goes. Does it join?
Goes straight north. Oh, you're gonna. You guys have
Yeah.
split, and I will Maribel, as they're going around, you can go straight north. The hallway is very tight. It's only about 3 feet wide. You can get in with some uncomfortable squishing of anatomy. Your angel cannot remotely get in though, and you would have to shimmy like on your side,
Yeah.
like basically squeezing yourself through this hole.
She will squeeze.
It was made by the boy.
Yes, you squeeze and you out the other side. And it appears to be a small library. In fact, you need to give me an athletics check because because I just realized you pop up on the backside of a bookshelf. The wall opens up, and it's dark. You kind of shimmy forward. You can see the cracks of light as you push, and there's a bookshelf there. And it's a bookshelf that's wedged into a corner with a bookshelf to both of its sides, and it's filled with books. So you can push it over, but you're kind of like on your side, like wedged up against it, and you're having to one arm push sideways to push it down. And it probably weighs a good 100-some pounds.
Got it. She's gonna note that and be like, she's gonna, okay, this is gonna take me a moment. She's gonna try to push that, because it's gonna take her a little bit. She's not very strong.
You're pushing and pushing, and you're trying not to get wedged. Maribel, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Dex. 12.
That's you feel a twist, and you get yourself wedged. Maribel, you're sideways in a 3-foot wide little crevice, and a bag that you're wearing, or piece of anatomy, or you've just twisted your ankle wrong in some way. You are wedged in this very small crevice that you've cut out of this wall.
Okay. She's gonna like look around with her eyes mostly, like, turn her head side to side. Is it one of those libraries that's like shelves that you can see through, or is it like the whole back is blocked?
It doesn't show specifically, but it shows the library. I'm gonna split the middle. The shelves are see-through, but they are completely packed with books. You see nothing but stack to stack books. The shelves basically come just nearly flush with the books themselves, top to bottom, and side to side, it's completely packed with books.
Can she reach and just push one of the books like down so she can see into the room?
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand.
Because you're stuck. You're having to extend yourself. You could feel the threads of some of your clothes, maybe like on the shoulders or something tearing, or maybe it's your bag strap that's pulling and tearing. You look down, you see where you are wedged. A good hunk of your hair has gotten, like, because it's so fucking long and drags behind you, has gotten, like, stuck in some
I
pipe
swear
work
these rules
at
today.
the bottom. Huh?
I said swear these rules today.
Yeah, Maribel, you grab one of your fingers tips barely caress the back of one of the books. You can reach it, but not enough to get leverage on it.
She's just gonna sigh. It's like, you know what? She is just going to just cast Mage Hand and have it do the book, like pull it out, since she
The
could do
mage
that.
hand barely has enough force to unwedge the book from the bookshelf, but it does slowly, and it pops, and it falls out forward and clunks on the ground. Past the books, now you can see into the.
Perfect. Then she's just gonna Misty Step in.
You Misty step and you through the other side, and you kind of like tumble into the room. Your hair is all knotted up now because it got stuck in some pipe work or some kind of little whirring machine that was a part of the wall.
She's gonna take a moment to fix her hair as everyone's wandering in there before she looks
Okay.
for the card.
As Maribel has her little adventure, the party, you round the corner, and I'm assuming you're going into the room up here, right? You see a large room filled with these pillars that go from ceiling to floor. In the room, in these pillars, you see layers, so basically stacked on top of each other, of the smooth blue crystalline looking capsules almost, or like they're half domes, coming out of the pillar. Inside of these little blue, like almost like bubbles on bubble wrap made of crystal. You see inside are humanoids. And a good number of these have been destroyed on the side facing you. Bones and bits of carcasses lie around the rubble where these little pods have been destroyed.
Are there any
She
intact
is freaked out.
with like humanoids in them?
Yes, almost all of them are filled.
Can I look around and see if there is anything I recognize?
Yes, you can. You very quickly come to right here, and you see Cecilia.
I look back and look at Cecilia.
Cecilia's standing behind you, and then you see the Cecilia in the pod. This Cecilia is wearing a crop top with short shorts with chains running from front to back. The crop top has a picture of a half moon on it with the silhouette of 12 girls and like angel wings like behind the moon. She has a staff of some kind, and she has a tattoo of a penguin on her left thigh. She has like fade hair, like her hair is long on one side and shaved on the other, and she has studs along her ears.
Interesting look.
I decided to go like glam rock Cecilia.
With Luna merch.
Sure.
I appreciate it.
That's what you
I'm
see.
here for it.
I never thought about it before, but I suppose it would make sense if there's more than one of you.
Yeah. Then if you go around the corner, you see a version of Starry.
This makes less sense.
Yeah, you see a version of Starry that appears to be it looks like a woman in her maybe late teens, early 20s. She has long, hay-colored hair, a beauty mark. She's wearing a almost conspicuously plain dress, a book satchel of some kind from the looks of it, and you see in one of her hands is a ceremonial-looking dagger with some Fey inscriptions on it, and in the other hand is a sprig of holly or some kind of plant. and she's looking confused at you as if she was taken by surprise.
Like, actively conscious, awake, and thinking.
No, like she was. The people in these chambers have frost on them. They are obviously cryogenically frozen. She was frozen on the spot in surprise, and she is not, as far as you can tell, presently conscious.
Is there any labeling in the room?
There is writing in Infernal at the base of each of these containers.
I am a tiefling.
Oh yeah, this one says
Wait.
Fey human hybrid far realm classification XT152.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Andy goes to the next pod.
The next pod looks like a variation of Cassandra. This one appears to be a very young Cassandra. She's a maybe a high elf with some slight tiefling features. She's wearing a wizard's robe with a staff, a bunch of books in her satchel. You can kind of read the title of one of them from here. It says Mordenkainen's Analysis of Extraplanar Anomalies. And she's wearing little small rimmed glasses with like that kind of like come around her hair that goes over her face. She looks like a first year college student.
Oh yeah, sure. I'm glad I got LASIK.
I'm gonna mute Emil for a bit because everyone's coming out of his mic.
Yeah, my stuff is messed up. I'm just looking at that and trying to fix it now.
Sure.
Button.
I just figure.
And then if you go to the next podcast, there's a Maribel there.
Combing
this
her hair.
Frozen Maribel is wearing a power suit. She has her long hair tied up into a bun. She has a big purse that you can see several logbooks coming out of. She's wearing glasses, and she has a big pendant on that shows the symbol of what is it, Serene, the ocean goddess that Maribel is loosely associated with, or her family is.
Wonder what you're seeing over there.
They came across a room full of cryopods that are filled with random humanoids, and there is a version of each of your characters in here.
What does the plaque under Cassandra say?
Half-elf humanoid, far realm classification, numerical gibberish. There is an addendum under it that says, found investigating breaches. Oh, look, they have one of me. And Neon points to a cryopod with a neon inside of it. This neon appears to be, has like a bunch of burns over one side of her body. She appears to be visibly intoxicated, holding a bottle of high-proof dwarven whiskey in one hand, and what looks to be a Colt revolver in the other, swaying, trying to levy the revolver at you.
Listen. There's gotta be a Funky Kong neon here.
There's gotta be a what?
A Funky Kong version of Neon here. It's Neon as we know her, but she's got like the big shades, the bandana, the tank top, and the jorts.
Yes, that is what this neon is wearing. She is also wearing a shirt that says Furbolgs for life, taller than you, stronger than you. That's what it says across the shirt.
The
Her back,
existence of a funky neon is canon.
indeed, her backpack has a little picture of a casserole, and it says, "Come get a bite of the bitch casserole." I don't know why, it just felt in character.
Fair enough.
Silly.
It's a play on bitch puddin' from Robot Chicken. Anyway, yeah. In addition to all of these frozen versions of your characters, you see commoners, you see aristocrats, you see explorers, plant people, generic-looking aliens, like alien gray-looking fucking aliens, of all kinds across these pods. It appears to be a mishmash of people from both the Primaterial plane and extraplanar regions of Faerun, but also the Magic the Gathering setting.
Interesting.
Is there more than one version of us here?
Roll me a D100. No.
Man, that feels like the boring answer.
Okay, fine. There is,
No, no, no,
but
no, no,
it's
no,
not.
no.
No. I'll split the difference. I'll split the difference. There is, but they were a part of the destroyed pods. So you look down and there's like a dead starry on the ground, but she has been shattered while she was frozen. So there's like bits of her everywhere that like a statue that was shattered but then thawed.
We aren't the
It's,
only ones running around.
who knows? But that's what you find in this room. Additionally, there is a red door to your right and to your north. Whoever's in this room right now, give me a perception check.
I'm not good at those.
That is the
Savvy
wrong
can see.
check.
Savvy, ahead of you, you see up here,
Whoa!
there are these little windows that go into a room that are not that is not 100% visible. In fact, spotting the windows at all required a DC 20 check. You can't see beyond them. The windows are colored to almost identically mirror the metal, the kind of shiny metal walls of this place. They're like a reflective, tinted, like, almost like a mirror, right? It's a window that is designed to fade into the wall. You see a shadow pass by on the other side of the mirror. So good is the mirror's replication of the wall that you can't make out any distinct details. But the figure moves from left to right quickly, and then in this room you hear a and then smoke.
Smoke?
The several pods, 5 of them specifically, pop out, ting, 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 and land on the ground. Humans stumble out of the containers, and they kind of groan for a bit. They look up at you, their eyes wide. They have this mad, crazed look in their eyes. And then the one immediately in front of you, Cecilia, this pod right, wrong layer, this pod right here, it looks to be just a commoner from some random plane. Then their skin sloughs off onto the ground in a wet, sickening plap. Underneath of their skin is translucent muscle and organs pulsing underneath of that muscle. Their bones are warped and twisted. Whatever process has happened to them has rendered them changed. And from what you can tell, maddened. They look at you and let out a wail that came from once human throats. And then you hear plat, 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 as 4 other bodies hit the ground out of these pods. equally warped, but in different ways. Everyone in this room, roll initiative.
Yeah, I'm freaking the heck out because I'm already afraid of humanoids, and that's terrifying.
It ain't good.
And they're probably aberrations or zombies at this
Yeah,
point.
they constitute aberrations now. They were once people.
No less terrifying, but it is a fact.
Yes, they are. They are not aberrations, but they were people.
Does the fear still apply?
Give me a wisdom save.
Okay. Assume it still applies.
Yeah, it does.
Oh no! An accountant! Oh, I'm not an accountant, I'm a vampire! Oh, word.
If you're rolling for fear, you technically roll with advantage, and then if you fail it, you get to roll again with advantage. And then you have to take whatever it is. What the heck is this thing?
Do I pass then with the 14, or do I need to roll again?
You pass. Yeah, you do not have the feared condition.
Okay.
Does that ability apply if you can see them, or does that apply if they're in the area? Because at the moment, you can't actually see her to apply if it's based off vision.
If you or a creature within 30 feet of you fails a saving throw against an effect that applies the charmed or frightened condition, you can take a reaction to cause the save to be re-rolled, and the new roll be rolled has advantage.
Got it.
Whatever the heck that is. So doesn't really say anything about seeing, I don't think, but I'm blind.
That's fair.
Yep.
I say it applies. I think that's fine. Okay. And I'm going to assume that Neon is back here with Maribel, just because she's her seeing eye, Firbolg. And that Neon is gonna look at Maribel and hear the sound of like this like roaring moaning coming from the hallway that your friends just left. She will poke her head down the hallway. Maribel, you're untangling your hair like pretty princess. You are God's favoriteest princess. And Neon says, "Friend Maribel, I believe that our friends are being accosted by otherworldly abominations."
Gosh darn it. I mean, they'll probably be fine, but gosh darn it. She'll do what she can. I mean, she's just in here to look
Maribel.
for the key card. I don't think she's going to make it over there. So.
Okay. So you say. It's this creature's turn. It has 45 movement speed. It can get here. It can't see anything. It'll dash. It'll come around the corner and see Starry. It has 80 total. Starry, you, from your cat's vision and then from your true vision, see this thing come barreling around the corners on all fours. It looks like what was once a small town girl, like just a townswoman, but her arms are elongated. Her face is stretched over a skull that is too big for her body, and her teeth are 4 times as long as they should be. And she has no skin. And her muscles are transparent, and you can see her organs.
That's terrifying. Allow me to roll initiative properly.
Correct. Let's...
26.16.
Sorry, we're going to assume this creature dashes around you before the start of your turn, because your turn should have went first. Your turn will start, and this thing will have ate its turn to get to you. You're delayed for a second because of your vision. We'll just say it was that. And you look up and see this thing end its turn right in front of you. What do you do?
Copy on that. Damn. What the hell do I do? Oh my god, buttons. I don't like working on a little tiny laptop.
I don't blame you. I don't like it either. I say from my position of 2 monitors and supreme comfort.
The full setup. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
Thankful
not
wife.
home right now. Feels bad.
Thank you, Savvy.
Thank you, Savvy.
Indeed.
Wasn't for Savvy's expertise, we wouldn't have this quality DMing experience. Oh my, so silky smooth.
Oh, also, I found a new way of doing like companions in this situation. Neon's going to take her turn immediately after Maribel. Maribel, you can tell Neon to, much like a trained animal, attack, guard, or aid.
Nice. Oh, so this thing's within 5 feet of me?
It is.
It is now the start of my turn, and I have a
Yes.
proper reaction.
Yes.
I will use that to immediately disengage half my move speed, and
Yep.
I don't think I have to see Cecilia, but I will also allow her, because she's within the range, to also move 15 feet. And I'm going to suggest we get the hell out of here.
Yeah,
Something
agreed.
like 15 feet. Something like that. Yeah, move 15 feet back, and then I will take the dash action to simply run my ass out of here. Which will be 60 feet. 60 feet of running, 60 feet of being a coward.
That's valid.
I cowered this direction. Yeah, Cecilia, you can move 15 feet. You'd like to as a reaction, and you also get a D10 as an inspiration dice. So enjoy that. If you fail a saving throw, just use that D10, and that is my turn. Oh, and I guess since I kind of, actually no, I'll try to inspire. Actually, I can't really reach you. Never mind. I can't do anything else. It's my turn.
Okay. Cecilia, you move 15 feet. It is this creature's turn. It's spent it to get to Starry. It is now this creature's turn. It can move 30 feet. It will move 30 feet down here. Then it will see Cecilia and Andy. It'll dash to get in front of Cecilia. Cecilia, you're turning to run, and you hear this wet as the thing jumps and leaps down next to you, sending a flurry of some kind of clear liquid sloshing off of its body as it turns to look at you.
Hate that.
It's this thing's turn. Yeah, it'll dash. Andy, you hear the sound of skittering as one of these things crab walks towards you at lightning fast speed, dashing. It again looks like a humanoid, skinless, muscles transparent, organs visible, but its fingernails and toenails are 6 inches long, and it's skittering across the ground like a human spider. Cecilia, it is in front of you. What do you do?
I'm gonna start swinging and attack this thing.
That's fair. It looks to me like you don't have advantage, I don't think.
I do not. I forgot to turn the toggle off again.
Oh, that's fine. So we're just going to take the first two, the 14 and the 21. I believe those are both hits. Let me double check to make sure. Why do I have two Planescape windows open? Yes, those are both hits. Roll damage, you already did. That's 9, 19, hit, and 6, 26 damage. Yeah, you whack this thing for a healthy 26. Would that be it for your turn?
Well, I rage, and that is my turn.
Very well, you rage. Fine, file system. Fail on me like you do every session. Andy, one of these things just skittered behind you unnervingly. There's one in front of Cecilia, and there are 3 more that look like they're going to be making their way to you very quickly from the north. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm gonna move to this side of the creature.
Mhm.
And I am going to throw out some Eldritch Blast beams.
Yep. I will remind you, it is within 5 feet, so you have disadvantaged on ranged attack rolls against it.
Hmm,
The rule that is often forgotten in 5e.
that's true. Okay.
Still have a very good chance of hitting it. You have a +10, but still.
All right.
Unfortunately, that
Oh.
13 is not enough. You fire a beam to your side. The thing has a reaction if an attack misses it within 5 feet.
I
Go ahead.
do get 3 beams.
You do. Um,
The reaction still
I
goes
don't know
off
if
though,
Okay.
it
because
does
they
still
are
go
they
off.
are technically separate attacks. So
Correct.
Got
They are
it.
separate instances of an attack. So it gets to make one attack at you. What's your AC?
It is an unfortunate 15.
That is a hit. You're going to take 6 slashing damage and 13 psychic. Or I'm sorry, 6 slashing damage and 7 psychic damage for a total of 13. And you have to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
As it does a creepy ass slash at your tendons.
Now, I forget. Is this the first fight that we've really had in this dungeon?
Yes, functionally speaking, yes.
Okay,
Technically,
so
Maribel got into a quick skirmish with some Mind Flayer-like creatures, but she noped the fuck out of there. So
all right.
this is the
I forgot
first fight that you've been in.
I forgot to rest Andy's sheet.
Oh yeah, you're at max. Don't worry.
Okay.
You guys rested very well before this. You
Yeah.
technically had an encounter with some dinosaurs that Neon Diplomancy. Yeah, nothing happens. You
Yeah,
get a
and,
slash to your calf or your thigh, and you feel like it could have dropped you, but you were able to kind of reposition your legs and stand firm.
So, you said it
Go
was
ahead.
13 and how much damage?
It was just 13,
Okay.
unless you have resistance to psychic damage.
I do
you have
not.
18 temp HP, and you, because of your long rest earlier, and you would also have 13 additional max HP currently for like a week or
Correct.
something. 5 days, 3 days, 4 days, something like that.
Yes, and you do not fall prone. Continue with your other 2 beam shots.
All right. I will blast this boy. Not at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
29 to hit.
That is a hit.
And wait, why is it 3d10?
you put firebolt instead of Eldritch
Oh,
Blast.
whoops.
That's fine.
Whoopsie. Here we go. 11 force damage.
Okay.
And I
you
push him
blast
back
it for
10
11,
feet.
And you knock it back how much?
10 feet.
Okay, it gets blapped back 10 feet. Cecilia, a beam of crackling energy from a musket blasts this thing back 10 feet, and it slams against the cryopod opposite Andy. That was the pod that contains other Cecilia. She hits it with such force, and this thing has such otherworldly bulk. The cryopod pops and cracks. Your frozen body tumbles forward and hits the ground with a horrific and unfortunate crash. Your arm skitters to the ground in front of you, along with your head that sort of rolls like a bowling ball next to you. You see a little charm of a crescent moon with a set of wings kind of skitter across the ground. Or skid.
Okay.
You could pick up the charm if you want.
Sure, I'll pick up the charm and try not to be shaken by, seeing my alternate self.
You pick up the charm and get a flash of memories from this version of you. You were in Sigil seeing the performance of the Lunar Girls, as they're called. Decatoplet, I guess, is what you would call it, of pop stars that travel the plains, singing of Angels and the Wires. And then you, as you're on your way out, you kind of zap back to their home plane of their home plane of Faerun and Karatur, to pick up some authentic food from their home plane to kind of end your night there, because it's Sigil, you can go back and forth as you please. As you're going home with some nondescript Asiatic themed food, a light shines above you, and what looks to be a strange flying saucer beams you up. There's a flash of light, then a sensation of freezing cold, and that's the last thing that this version of you saw.
All the ways to go.
Yeah. The charm counts as a stone of good luck.
Nice.
Ironically.
I'll keep that.
You can add that to your sheet. Okay, Andy, that was your second beam. What would you like to do with your third beam?
I just did a couple rolls for the disadvantage.
Those all hit.
Okay. And I blast
12.
this guy back 10 feet.
Yep.
And now I don't have to disengage.
Correct.
All right. Ooh.
Indeed.
Ah.
What would you like to do now?
I think... Everyone's gonna get a turn before Cecilia goes.
Yep.
So she could just get blocked off again.
Potentially.
That's fine.
Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at spells I could quicken cast, but I don't think there's anything I can do. I think... are we in low light?
No. The entire, this entire structure is well lit unless otherwise noticed.
Okay. Can I take cover either in or behind, around one of the pods?
Yeah, I would say so. If there's a creature like around the corner or like on the other side of a pod, you would have partially see to it. I think that's fine.
Okay, bonus action hide.
Yeah, okay, give me a stealth check. The pods protrude. You can kind of like duck between them or like under them or something. I think that's fair. Not very well, but still. Maribel, you hear the sound of crashing in the distance, otherworldly screeching, Neon telling you, Fred Maribel, our friends are in need of aid. What do you do?
That is some impressive sound coming through.
This place is made of metal. It echoes.
Okay. Well, looking at the narrow pathway she made, she would have to like misty step all the way out. I guess. But she will step over here just to see. Is there like a hallway here that like turns, or is this just it?
Oh wait, there is more, and you do hear the sound of a faint grumbling, like, oh god damn it, what is fucking bothering me now? Of course there is. Coming from this direction. There's a little corner that goes around, and you can see it. There's something up this way.
Okay. She's gonna telepathy Neon and the angel. She's gonna say, go help our friends. I'm sure you guys should be enough. I'm gonna try to get that card that we need.
Very well, I will go and provide them with aid. It will go at the end of your turn.
Okay, and then she will move here.
Room full of robots.
It's not a room full of robots, but it is a big room. It appears to be a 2-story library with a spiral bookcase that heads up into the ceiling. The library has books scattered about, and unlike large portions of this facility, this area is it's dim light, so there's not as much light here, and you can't see as well. The corners are a bit more shaded. Most of the light's coming from the upper terrace. The bottom terrace, which is where you're at, has dim light. A little fellow, what looks to be a halfling gent, pokes his head over and says, I would assume that racket coming from down there is you. He looks to be a scholar of some kind. Ill-fitting, almost too large for him robes, and a little set of spiral spectacles sit on the edge of his nose. He has a little, like, satchel around his shoulder that also appears too big for him. He looks down at you, little pockmarked face, and he says, don't recognize you. Wait, no. Weren't you in the stasis pods? Yes, that seems right. What happened to your power suit? It was much better fitting you than this.
She's gonna say, well, first of all, that was not me that was making all that racket. Secondly, there's another one of me with a power suit. Excuse me?
Yes, I think so. Power suits, a rather expensive-looking purse, glasses, a brooch of some sort.
Well, as far as I know, that wasn't me, though. Why is she in a stasis pod? Why is she just not out?
She was taken, obviously.
No,
when
it's
he
not
looks
very
at you,
obvious.
he blinks, and his eyes blink at 2 different speeds.
Okay. He's like, okay, well, I need a red card. Can I have that, please?
Do you mean the disc?
Yes.
No, I need that.
But since the detection thing is still going, because she's concentrating, since this wasn't concentration, it's just kind of there for an hour. Where do I sense it, like on him or somewhere else?
Oh, it's on him. It's in the satchel.
He's in his satchel. Okay.
Why do you need the red keycard? Besides, to open up the red doors.
So we can basically just open up the red doors and find our way through the place.
I see.
She's gonna cast suggestion.
Okay.
She's gonna subtle cast it, and she's gonna say, since you're probably gonna be in this library for a while, and there's plenty of monsters just roaming around that's gonna probably try to get you anyways, could you please give me the card since you currently likely don't have any use for it right now?
Okay. What's the spell save on that?
24.
That's high.
106.
It's a wisdom save, right?
It is... I believe it is a wisdom. Yes, it is a wisdom.
He thinks about it for a minute. His skin, as he's thinking about it, shifts and changes hues. It goes deep purple, then almost pitch black, then back to its normal tannish shade. He shrugs his shoulders. Fine. And he tosses the key card down. He passed the
Jeez.
save, by the way.
I
just
assumed
changed his mind.
so. I just assumed so. She's like seeing like the shift in his skin and the fact he wasn't immediate. Clearly, likely did, but she's like, what the? Can she make an Arcana
You
check
don't know
to
what
see
he
what
is.
he is?
He's obviously not a normal gnome.
Yeah, can she do an Arcana check with what she saw as she catches the disc?
Sure.
Wait, is he a non-normal
32?
gnome or a non-normal halfling?
Or halfling, I'm sorry.
32.
Changeling.
You don't know what he
He
is,
could
but
be a
he's almost
changeling.
certainly some kind of aberration. You only don't. It's not that your Arcana's not high enough. It's just you've not gained enough information. He's a creature that can shape change. Obviously, he's a creature with a very high save, and he likely stole those clothes.
Okay. She's gonna look at him very curiously. He's like, thank you. And if you're looking for a way out, so are me and my friends. So if you want to join us, you can.
Why would I do that?
Because I don't know how long this place has an option to leave, since almost everything else we've run into wants to get out.
I see. An intriguing prospect, but I have not finished reading all of the books in this library yet. You note there are thousands of books in this library. He's probably telling you the truth about that.
Oh yeah.
He says, do you know anything about the polymorphic and ever-changing nature of the plane of limbo and its effects on the creatures therein, specifically non-chaotic to chaotic creatures, and their transmorphic states?
Can I make an Arcana check on that?
Sure.
She will do Arcana. 28.
You don't, but you remember that limbo was a specific area of study that Cass used to research pretty in-depthly, actually. So you can't help him, but some of Cass's old research notes might be able to be of help to him.
She said she's gonna say, I don't personally have anything, but I do had a teammate and her research notes that has information on that stuff.
He tilts his head to the side, then to the other side. I will consider this.
Okay. Also, in general, if you're trying to get there, I could probably help you get there if that is your goal, because I'm pretty good at interdimensional travel.
Oh, I have no issues going back to and from my home, but I appreciate the offer.
Okay. Well, I'm Maribel. If you ever try to find me. Anyways.
He says, my name is... Then he lets out a high-pitched scream that literally could shatter glass.
For the fun of it, can I do an Arcana check to see if she can copy his name?
Sure. Performance would also work.
Oh, performance is even better, but I got a 30. So.
Yeah. He... As you say his name back, it forces him to revert to his true form for a split second. He shifts into a 6-foot-tall, slimy-skinned, yellow-eyed, long-clawed, toad-like creature that you recognize as a Slotty.
Oh, okay. She's just gonna say, nice to meet you, insert name here. see
Insert
that.
incomprehensible screaming. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. He says, pleasure to meet you too, Miss Maribel. Now, if you don't mind, I have to get back to reading. And he begins to physically eat a book.
Have fun. that'll
How the hell do you have a
be your
plus
turn.
18
The
to
Book of
Arcana?
Vile
That's
Darkness.
crazy.
Book
The Book of Vile Darkness.
Shit.
It gave her a passive lingering buff.
Yep. It gave
My
me
God,
expertise,
that's
and it gave me a
thick.
bonus because of all the reading I did.
Oh,
Indeed.
fair enough.
Okay, so that's it for Maribel's turn.
Mm-hmm.
And probably the next 2 turns, if we're being honest.
Yeah, conversation, but it'd probably take
That
a
was
little bit.
that was a bit.
Yeah.
Okay, it is now these creatures' turn. They are going to do. By the way, this is what the guy looks like. They are going to.
Those are the ones that if
take-
they like scratch you, you have like a toad that's gonna burst from your chest, right? Or is that? a
No, those
different
are
one?
just the red and the blue ones. Those are the weaker ones. He's not one of those.
Oh, those are the weaker ones. Okay.
Those are the weaker
I-
ones.
Those are the weaker
It's
ones.
true.
It's like, oh.
I'm not lying. Cecilia, you hear a leaping splat as this one dashes in front of you. Andy, it's these two, right? Yeah. This one begins to run down the hall
Aw, come on, make a perception check.
Its passive perception is, I believe, higher than the stealth that you got. Let me see.
Come on. Come
Its
on.
passive perception is 14, but fine. It sees you.
You made
It
it
looks
roll its
down
first passive.
and then dashes and leaps on the other side with a splat. They all have to dash to get to you, so it's not like you're eating any attacks for the turn. Oh yeah, and these guys are gonna dash to and get not. I don't want the fucking wall vagina that Maribel made. Get down. Look at it. It looks like a wall vagina.
Wall
It does!
vagina.
These you see Neon and an
I'm just
Angel
gonna eat my
dashing around the
chicken.
corner. Sorry.
Oh, lovely.
Fine. The small crevice that Maribel made,
Better.
if you say so. Okay, Starry, you see the Angel and Neon come running around the corner. Neon has her guns out, and she says, "Do not worry, friend Starry. I am coming."
You get possessed again?
No, I believe that the curse that was put upon me upon entering here has violently mutated, reducing my intelligence to 2 and my charisma to 2.
Why you gotta laugh
Okay.
like a little gnome?
Why not? What's wrong with laughing
That's
like
what
a
she
little
do.
There is gnome reason not to laugh that way.
Mm-hmm.
Gnome reason not to. I don't have a great man. Starry is just so bad at this stuff. Let me see. What can I do? Grasping Vine? And then what the hell do I do with my action if I Grasping Vine? Sure, Grasping Vine, something. Anything. I will attempt, damn it. Everyone here is so screwed.
These guys haven't
Alright.
actually hit you much.
I will attempt to Grasping Vine.
That's a hot
this
32
one
damage.
Hot 30 with 32 damage is crazy. Why won't this
Who you
button
hitting?
work? I'm trying to point, but it won't. Oh, there, now it is. I'm
Okay,
grabbing
so-
this one and pulling it towards the wall here.
All right,
Just
it
thunk.
slaps into the wall with a wet sploot. More of that clear
Let's
liquid
see.
splashes everywhere.
Hell yeah. And then I will cast
Uh-huh.
Blazing Starfall.
Oh yeah, it's that
legitimately-
cantrip.
Yeah.
I think
Is it
it
like
just
an AoE
automatically
thing?
fails that because it has disadvantage. Yeah, it's done.
Yeah. Oh, I'm putting it right here-ish.
Yeah, it's each creature in
10
that cube,
foot.
right? Must make the deck save or get hit with a save or suck.
Yeah, get Saver
yeah,
suck,
yeah.
son.
I will make 3. Actually, I'm just making the 1 for the one in the back. The big guys automatically lose. I don't think their dex is high enough to actually like pass.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not. They have a -2. So it's DC 18. I don't think the
DC 18.
Mangler can get away. No, he can't actually. Yeah, the Mangler passes, so nothing happens to the guy in the back. But these
Ding.
2 idiots do take damage.
Dokie.
They take 13.
I
But then that area is
Yeah.
difficult terrain, right?
think so.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah. Okay.
Uh,
Yeah,
take-
that is my turn.
Obscure.
I must BRB.
Oh, they take fire damage during their turn. Okay, that's neat. Yeah, he's gonna take 2 fire damage.
Bleh.
68. Then he will. This thing skitters around in front of you, Cecilia. You're raging, right?
Yes.
It leaps at you and makes 6 claw attacks.
Oh, jeez.
What's your AC?
My AC is 17.
Actually, he's gonna move around here to get flanking. And then is he smart enough to do that? Actually, shockingly, yes. You said 17?
Yes.
Okay. So let's say plus that to hit. So 1, 2, 3, 4 hit. So that's
Yikes.
going to be 4. Right? Yeah. You take half of this. You take 17, and then you do not resist the psychic damage. So you're going to take. Whoops. 23 psychic damage. So 17 and 23 is 40. This one's going to move up and hit you twice, Cecilia, or attempt to at least.
What's this?
Paunch. 17. I don't think that 6 hits, no, but the second one does. Cecilia, you take 13 halved is 6. You take 6 bludgeoning damage. This one is going to 45. Can he even get to Randy? No. Maybe he can dash. Randy,
I am also in a pod.
not yet fucking true. This one comes around the corner, looks north, sees the thing his friend is attacking, because again, his passive perception is higher than yourself. I'll even make an active. Okay, his active perception check fails. He sees Cecilia. Can he get to Cecilia? That's 45. Yeah, actually he can. He's gonna come around the corner, Cecilia. This one's also gonna make 6 attacks against you.
Of course he is. Time for new Cecilia, I think.
No. 1, 2. Only 2 of them hit. Holy hell.
I thought they had advantage for the flank. Or, sorry, not advantage, but, the bonus.
They do. Even with the bonus, he doesn't hit. Her AC 17.
Damn, nice.
Yeah.
For some reason, thought their to hit was higher than what
Nope.
I saw.
These guys aren't super high AC. I don't know why you guys are fucking running from them. I mean, they hurt. Cecilia, you take 8 slashing damage. Then 19 psychic damage. So you take 27 total. It is your turn. You are surrounded.
Guess I'm just gonna start swinging like crazy, because what else could I do? I certainly can't get out of the situation.
I don't know. But you are the player. What do you do?
And whoever is the most hurt, I want at least one of them dealt with, hopefully.
Hit, and miss. So the most hurt one would be the one directly in front of you. It's about the same as the one that Starry bitch slapped. But the one directly in front of you, you will kill. The great axe hits will just hack its head off, and it dies.
Oh, good.
The 12,
Blammo.
however, you attempt to attack the one that's grappled. Give me another hit with that poison, because you'd have advantage. That's a hit. It takes 8, and yeah, it takes 8 damage. It's that much HP. Okay. Andy, it's your turn. One of them is looking at you, and you just see a bunch of like Cecilia's oil and shards of her kind of start raining from that direction.
Does Cecilia look like she can take kind of a minor hit?
A minor hit? I don't know. How are you looking, Cecilia? Are you bloodied?
I have 50 HP. I am definitely below half. I'm pretty bloody.
Damn!
She
You don't have
bloodied.
rage going already?
She does have rage going.
Oh, they're
Yeah.
doing that through her rage? They're doing so much damage.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's because they deal psychic damage, and the psychic damage ignores rage. But
Oh,
these guys also have a Nova that they can do that's on a recharge that lets them attack 6 times against a single target, and 2 of these creatures used that.
Icky.
Yeah, and she just took like I think 8 hits in one turn or some shit like that. They hit for a bunch. So she looking hurt, Randy. She could probably survive a small hit, but she ain't got HP to spare. I think would be fair to say.
That would definitely be fair to say.
Mm. Hmm. Okay. I think I'm gonna cast slow.
Okay, that's a very valid choice. I believe that's a wisdom save, yes?
Let me just go ahead and ping it.
Yes. And I'm assuming you're targeting all these idiots.
Yep, targeting all the idiots, and I'm gonna quicken cast it.
One idiot passes. We're gonna say that it's oh wait, actually there's only 4 of them. Yes, one idiot still passes going in order. So going from top to bottom, it would be this idiot passes. The rest of them are slowed.
Okay.
A sound kind of rolls over the room, and the creatures that were currently jittering and hopping around and flailing at you, Cecilia, all but one of them suddenly slows way down.
Thank you.
Okay. And is there any one of them that looks particularly hurt?
Yeah, the one directly above Cecilia. The rest of them haven't really been hit. This one here has... Starry vine whipped it so hard that it's bleeding profusely from orifices.
Oh my.
It's eyes and nose, you pervert. But yes.
Oh, I'm a pervy.
Okay. She's going to kind of duck around the other guy
Mm-hmm.
and fire off all 3 bolts of an Eldritch Blast at it.
Sure. You have advantage as it is grappled by the vine. That's a hit.
Get it, girl.
Crit fish for
Okay.
the first one, if you would like.
Fishing.
Let me just go ahead and roll 6 Eldritch Blasts.
That's easier.
Damn. You can hit the
Hit,
advantage
hit,
button.
and hit. So roll 3 damage die. It explodes. A shower of gore bursts from the wall to your north, Cecilia.
Okay.
Splatter kill.
And now... I know I'll get in a woo, but...
Actually, they can't because they're slowed. I'm pretty sure.
That's correct. They don't get their reactions.
Alright, then I move over here.
Okay.
Nice.
And that's my turn.
Fine.
Very nice turn.
Indeed. Maribel takes her turn of yapping. These idiots. 2 of them are dead. This one's dead. This one is alive but slowed. I think its movement speed is reduced by half too, right?
Well, I mean, the
I think
angels
so, yeah.
technically would have made it. And
Oh yeah, that's right. The angel's in here. Yeah, sure, the angel can pop off some shots. Neon would have had to die, but the angel is there.
yeah,
The angel can pop off some shots if they would like.
they will pop off some shots.
The angel comes around the corner. Be not afraid. That looks at the aberrations. Maybe a little.
Maybe a little.
Ooh, -2 penalty to Dex and AC.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay.
Hit, hit, and hit. I'm counting them in line. You have advantage, but it's still those 3 hit.
Yeah.
Going from the most damage target, 20, 26, 30, 43. All 3 hits are required, but it does kill this one.
And that is what the angel does.
Okay, it's this guy's turn. He is going to chase Randy, or Andy. It's because the names are so similar.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to slowly dash around to the other side of you, Andy, and it's going to try and make that save. And fail.
Makes it at the end of its. Okay, either way.
Yep, I know. It had to dash. It couldn't.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it.
Okay, I've never
Slow-
used this spell before. It's kind of great.
Slow's a hell of a spell. I did a character that was based loosely on the Doctor during a campaign where I was a player, and he had a rule that he wouldn't kill, which he broke about halfway through the campaign. And Slow was my replacement for Fireball. Fucker, I can't kill you, but they can, and I'm gonna make it easier. Mass Slow. Go, Star.
Right. I will I don't have to cast it, actually. I already have it going.
Mhm.
Smacketh with a grasping vine that is already in that dead one's position.
Yep.
Let's see.
That's a hit. The grasping vine
28.
bursts through the translucent chest of the beast and snatches the other one, Cecilia, and drags it above you along the ceiling. It slams it into the pillar.
Oh, jeez.
Does not expand. This one moves. It takes 12.
And Starry will slowly advance. Let's see. What do we got? What am I cooking? Do I have anything as an action that I can do that is kind of cool? So, if I'm not mistaken, Cecilia is pretty much the only person here that got whooped. Like, just
Yeah.
beat up.
She got hit a bunch,
Right.
but that's it.
Okay. I will hold on to... I don't have any useful spells right now, besides Cure Wounds, which I need to be right beside you, I'm pretty sure. Pick the range on that, that is touch. Okay. And action, I don't really have a great action, so... I could viciously mock it.
You
No.
could.
I will Starry Wisp it. All the Starry cantrips today.
That is a hit.
Hell
It's
yeah.
13. Okay. It is this idiot's turn. He is grappled. He can move half movement speed. He will move over to Cecilia, and he's going to see if his ability recharges. That's a
He can't move if he's grappled.
you can just half movement speed, I think.
No, grappled, you cannot move. Your move speed is 0 at that point.
I thought that was restrained.
Restrained is also you can't move.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Both
He
of
can't.
them are.
So he'll have
Yeah.
to use an action to break out or attack the vine, I guess. He'll attempt to
Vine
break
has
out.
no AC or yeah.
Oh wait,
Okay.
is it?
DC 18.
To escape.
Yeah, DC 18. Just my spell save.
That's good. It actually does pass. It has a pretty good save against those.
Nice.
It breaks out. Has to use its action though.
Yes. The curse of grasping vine. Its CC is real good. One thing, pretty much.
Can he bonus action? I think. Nope. He is just going to run up to you ominously and stand there.
Better luck next time, hon.
Yeah. He just stands there menacingly.
He's a
Cecilia,
mess.
it's your turn.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
All of them but one are dead, and that one isn't even looking at you anymore.
Yeah, flank it. Beat its ass.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Get that
flail
potion
on it
bonus.
and freaking fingers crossed.
Hit, and hit. And it is dead. Cecilia,
Yes.
you hit it twice, you hack off each of its arms. It's still alive, and it opens up its mouth to bite at you, then you jab it in the eye with your tail.
Oh, marvelously
Oh,
done,
that's dead.
Cecilia. Marvelously done.
Okay. Andy, this thing is on your ass. What do?
Oh.
Slowly on your ass.
Not saying anything.
Slow ass stuff.
I think I'm gonna very gingerly, yeah, walk about 10 feet back. Level the musket. And third verse, same as the other two.
Indeed. Hit. Hit and hit.
All right.
That's 15, 28. It is damaged. And I am going to roleplay and say that you guys over the next turn, I just checked, it actually can't beat your save. Its wisdom is -2. It also can't catch any of you. You all have base 30, and it only has a 5-foot range for its melee. It cannot hit any of you after this. So we're just gonna say over the next turn, you guys go around with the angel and Starry and the musket and Cecilia and just blast the fuck out of it over the course of the next round.
Sounds fair.
You quickly reduce the remaining abomination once humanoid from inside of these chambers to a smear upon the ground. Excuse me. The room now grows cold and still as the monsters die. The question now only remains: what on earth above you pulled the lever to release these things?
I use
Well-
the disc.
One question I have is that Cassandra's still there.
Yes, she is.
I'm taking her book.
You take her book.
Can I use the disc on the door?
As well as any
Oh,
research
you would have to
materials.
crack open the chamber to do that. Do you do so?
I will take that risk, yeah.
Okay, you crack open the chamber. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Oakley dokley.
Yeah, you crack open the chamber. She slumps forward, and you catch her in your arms. She thaws pretty much instantly, and she looks up at you. Your eyes meet, and she says, "What? How?" And then her pupils dilate. A trickle of blood goes down her nostril, and she dies.
Interesting.
Well, that was dark.
So can I
Yep.
crack open this door? I would like to leave
Yes,
the
you can.
room. Thank you.
You very much can. But yeah, you can loot her her items if you would like. You find roll me a d4.
Feel like a wisdom save is appropriate there. I don't know what the effects would be, but golly gee.
That's fair.
That's unsettling.
I'll say that every time you look in the mirror for, we'll just say the next month or two, you see her face instead of yours.
Ugh.
You find 2 books.
Ugh.
What was it I said before? Like treatises on the anomalies of limbo. I think is what she had, or something like that. And you also find understanding the incomprehensible. Notes from Aboleth geometry. I'm just gonna spell check those words to make sure that they're spelled correctly, because spell check in Roll20 doesn't work for some fucking reason. Yep, it was spelled right to begin with. There you go. Inside of her bag, you also find a... You find a... Draught of the Black Owl.
Route of the Black Owl?
Mm-hmm. It's a potion. When you drink this potion, you transform into a black-feathered owl for 1 hour. This effect works like the polymorph spell, except you take only the form of an owl. While you are in the form of an owl, you retain your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores. If you are a druid with a wild shape feature, you can transform into a giant owl instead. Drinking this potion doesn't expend the use of wild shape.
On a side note, Cecilia, how much HP would you like to be healed for?
40 to 50 if you've got it would be nice. I would get
20 to
me
50? I will attempt to get you 50. Give me a minute here. Starry will take a green lipstick out, draw a line down your arm, and begin kissing up it. Being like, I will fix every boo-boo. Don't you worry. First one's a 12. Wait, I don't feel like this is working right. Oh no, that's working right. Okay. Fair enough.
Oh, actually, this is how this works. I had to look this up inside of... I had to look up how this actually works, Cass. You may choose in this moment as a player which version of Cass you would like to play as. This version of Cass was intended to be the you from when you just started work at like that wizarding organization we talked about in the past. You would be a wizard and you would automatically level up to whatever level you currently are. I assumed you would want to play as this version of Cass instead. But technically, according to the book, I had to look up the rules. If a version of the characters from this campaign come into contact with versions of their previous selves, the timeline automatically corrects. The player may choose which variation of the character they would like to play moving forward.
Oh,
That is some
interesting.
wild shit.
Yep.
Damn.
So you may, if you would like, go back and be this Cass and remake, basically roll a new character if you would like. You would, of course, be able to change the description and everything that I just described about her to match whatever you would like your character to be, but you have the option of going and being a different version of yourself.
That's interesting. I don't think I'm going to change mine because I already have my next character rating.
Okay.
I think. Okay, I will ultimately choose this Cassandra, but I think having like I imagine a short scene where she opens it up, they lock eyes, and immediately it's just seeing kind of seeing double between their two perspectives, and they start talking with the same voice.
Yeah, they both at the same time say, "What?" or something along those lines, and then what happened immediately happens to the other Cassandra.
That's wild.
And it doesn't say how, it just says the timeline corrects, and I take that to mean that one of you instantly dies. Via,
Damn.
in this case, aneurysm or something.
Yeah.
Instant, painless death.
Sorry. It was me this time.
Dark.
Cecilia, I accidentally healed you for 93 points of healing. Do you want that?
I mean, if you have that, that's amazing.
I mean, I accidentally did it. There's your throwaway. Take it.
Here, let me try to heal you for 40. Casually doubles the number.
Whoops, my bad. Well, they made cure wounds so much stronger.
Cure
Damn.
wounds is beefy as fuck in the current edition.
Fucking beefy as shit.
Hell yeah.
Mari's just gonna look at the one that looks like her and be very confused by it.
Yeah, Mari, if you want to play Power Suit Mari or another variation of Maribel, that's just the description I came up with on the fly for this. You can make her however you want. But you basically all have the option to do a free character reroll in this room, if you would like. You can reroll a new version of your character, and you can play that iteration of them if you would like. You, of course, don't have to do this, but you can.
And Mari's just confused
Damn.
because she has a power suit. So she's like, what?
You said one time in the past you were a business owner. This is business owner Mari.
I remember. That's why I'm like, this is interesting because she has a power suit. So I'm like, what? But my brain's like power suit. Do you mean power suit like, metal power suit? Or are you talking about like
No,
business
a power
suit
like the clothing that women wear in real life. It's a suit jacket and pants.
Okay, thank you. My brain was this like metal suit. I was like, what the flip?
No, like a power suit, like a businesswoman.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
For whatever reason, a plug suit from Evangelion came to mind.
Fair. That's fair.
Okay, that works too.
Or like a Power Ranger costume.
What is that? What was the fucking not Doku Sendai? What is that anime that inspired Power Rangers? Kamen Rider, I think. Yeah, Kamen Rider Mari.
I don't know. But
I think
So
Kamen Rider
is-
was also a live-action show.
so what would,
I think so,
happen
too.
if we just opened one of these but never actually made physical contact?
They would die.
They would just die.
It's not as much that you're meeting them. It's that one of you there are two of you conscious and active at the same time.
Okay.
Even if so if you were adventuring and someone came across this and opened up one of them while you were away, that the same thing would happen. And it would obviously be the adventurer that you're currently playing that would be alive. Could you just imagine that you're walking down the street and just suddenly one of you dies, and then suddenly
Sorry.
your character in narrative is conscious somewhere else thousands of miles away?
Would be funny.
I can only wiggle my eyebrows so much as I want to jump in one of these fucking things and have
I'm
another
glad I
story walk
wasn't
out.
alone, Dark.
Yeah.
Want to throw her in there so badly. I want to freezer this story so much.
You can freezer this story and play any other iteration of Star. It doesn't have to be the obvious hag impersonator story that I was trying to spin in. It can be any of these pods can have any iterations of the characters that you have planned or would like to play.
Yes. Okay. All right. I would like to do that very much.
Sure. Uh, Starry kind of yawns and leans back on what looks to be a normal piece of wall paneling, only for a freezer to slam down on her. Starry looks out, gets flash frozen at the exact same moment. Another pod just opens up on the other side of the room, and another Starry steps out.
Mari visibly winces at that, and
Yeah, so do I.
I mean, I can't figure out why she wouldn't try to get her Starry out. I don't know what to do.
I can answer that question. You go to get your Starry out, there is a catastrophic failure and a pop. The inside of Starry's chambers is now coated with Starry.
Oh no!
Mari is traumatized. That's all I'm gonna say.
Celia.
Mari is
Starry
traumatized.
out.
That's all I'm gonna say right now. That is
There's
it.
just a
No!
and then Starry explodes inside of the cryo chamber, and just the inside is just her blood.
I'm just gonna say Mari is staring
no.
into the chamber of blood now. That is that's where I'm at. I have to figure out how she's gonna react to this. So.
If you're upset at me, the DM, blame Emil. He literally just asked for it.
I'm not upset with you. What the heck? I just don't know how to have my character react in this situation.
Abject terror seems kind of right.
I mean, there's abject terror, there's being very, very upset, and there's just like, you know, another one bites the dust, basically. And so now she's just like back to being upset.
Another star
I
winks
was
out the
hoping
sky.
to just. I was hoping to just freeze this Starry, and then another Starry walks out, and the complication is you don't know which one will die when you open vault or whatever. Anyway,
We could do that. I just, like... I thought this quickly answered the problem of Maribel trying to open the chamber.
fair. Okay, all right. If Maribel does it, then okay. She opens the chamber. That Starry's head goes.
I won't even
Yeah.
say that, like,
It's
it has
just
to
how
be
she would
traumatic and
react.
horrible. Like, we could just do the aneurysm
All
thing
Starry's
again.
deaths are traumatic and horrible.
Yeah, it's
Every
just how
single one.
she would react. I literally cannot justify any in-character reason why she wouldn't try
You know,
to get her
Okay,
Starry
you know
back.
the best part when her head explodes, the eyeball that's crystal hits you in the face with a whole bunch of her brain still attached to it.
All right, well, we'll
God.
do it this way. You open up the chamber, Maribel. The other Starry stumbles out, half frozen still. Both of the Starries lock eyes, and then suddenly your Starry's head, inches from you, bursts like an overfilled water balloon. The entire room is showered in blonde hair and starry juice and gray matter. The little eye kind of clink, clink, clinks to the ground in front of you. Your Starry's body unceremoniously thuds to the ground like a sack of potatoes.
See,
I
this
just
is the
wanna
reason
say-
why she went with the Book of Vile Darkness. Why are you doing this to her again?
Yeah, look, I
No, this is me asking Emil, not you. I'm not asking you, Sam. I'm asking Emil.
am merely the facilitator of my players' wants.
This is literally why she
Becca,
went
you
to
need
the
to
Book of Vile Darkness.
You need to understand, Becca, is that I am an artiste. Okay, I can't. No, I don't know. I just
Just can't
don't
stop.
know.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Right now,
can't
in
stop
Turbo
both.
Hell, Vecna looking through a crystal ball next to an oddly familiar withered red hand, looks and goes, ooh.
Indeed, indeed.
Can't stop addicted to the grave dig.
That's a trauma llama. Anyway,
Yeah.
yeah.
I guess she
Starry
has the egg
dies
in her
horribly.
in her hand. Then, I guess.
Put your head.
I
in your
just want to
hands.
say,
No, I mean she has.
Andy was
the
ready
egg.
and already had her musket leveled at the new Starry's face.
That's fair. You were trying. Oh, you were gonna kill this one to save yours.
Goodness
Yep.
gracious.
Yeah, you look, you go to pull the trigger, and as you have the musket aimed, you know what you're about to do. You hear a horrible, wet pop from behind you, followed by ding, 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 ding from a glass eye hitting the ground.
I just say your bullet goes off anyway, because I really want to use a button.
Sure.
Really
I-
want to use.
I mean, it's technically
Look.
up to her
Yeah.
if she wants that to happen.
You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right.
100% correct. But I will note that I catch potential things for 21 points of damage if they are shot at me. That's all I'm saying. Bucks are awesome. I will put 3 on
Maribel
that.
is going through the shit right now. Poor girl.
She is. I.
Oh,
Mm. Just. That's all I'm gonna say.
Briefly describe the new Starry.
you see a, I guess, still short woman walks out in basically just a muscle crop top? I'm not even sure.
Sure.
Barely wearing very much clothes. Hey, what's up with you nerds? Holy shit, this place is covered in dead bodies. Did you guys put me here, or...?
Starry, you start with in addition to your items that you're going to loot from your other body, each of these characters had an uncommon item on them. I'm going to give you bracers of defense.
Oh, that's sick.
That seems like something the Starry would wear, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Monk, that makes sense, I think.
Yeah. Yay! We got sports bra Starry. Awesome. Yeah.
You know the cool part? This Starry has none of the other Starry's memories because she's trapped in the dress.
In the dress?
The dress?
Yeah, that green dress that holds her soul within it whenever she dies.
Oh god, that's right! It's like a fucking
This
ring
is-
of mind shielding.
That's
Hey,
exactly
no,
what
she
it
is not. She just got splattered out of it.
Exactly. She's there and there. There.
So the way that this would work, the ring of mind shielding holds the soul, not the memories. So technically, it wouldn't work that way.
Mari's gonna cast a
I,
spell.
Would prefer if it worked that way. I don't want to roleplay.
It's
any
gonna
of
be
that
like
stuff. I'd
that
rather
for the
have a
next
fresh
10
start.
minutes.
Wait, what?
She's casting a spell
Or-
for the next 10 minutes.
What? Calm emotions?
No.
I'm just guessing.
She's casting forbiddance.
That's
So,
valid.
what you
Yeah.
guys doing over there? You looks like you You need 5 minutes? That's your
Sorry
end of my
from Boston.
questions. Boston.
Andy puts the gun down. 5 minutes would be good.
Okay, I'll just
Vecna.
be over here. 5 minutes.
Vecna's sitting in his chamber with his orb, looking at Maribel, just like hollow-eyed casting forbiddance. Next to him is a very familiar Beornoloth who looks at Vecna and goes, "Don't blame me for this one. I had nothing to do with this." Vecna just nods. Sometimes they do it to themselves. It's part of the fun.
Indeed. Oh, goodness.
I think in IRL we should probably also take 15. I'm gonna go grab some food. We'll hit back here in 15 minutes. It's been about 2 hours. We'll play for 2 hours or so more when we get back. Congratulations, Gag. You've officially explored 2 rooms.
Yeah.
See you guys in a bit.
In a bit.
BRB friends.
ERB.
What the fuck?
Oh, goodness.
I'm kidding. So yeah, you guys sit in a chamber with Starry, new Starry, an old Starry, uh, dead Cass, not dead Cass, dead Cecilia, not dead Cecilia, frozen Neon. Yeah, it's
Thank you, Dark.
it's a and Power Suit Mari. What all do you do?
At the last minute before the spell actually finishes, she stops the spell.
Okay.
So she doesn't
that's fair.
actually cast it. Mostly
Okay.
because she thought about, there might be some innocent people here that could be affected by it.
Very true.
So, last minute, she thinks about that and stops. But boy, does she want to commit a massacre. Anyways.
That's fair. And you do have both key cards
boy.
now.
And she has both what?
Key cards. You have both key cards now.
Yeah, she does. They do have both key cards. Yeah, she's not going to really look at anyone in the party. She's just gonna be like, I have the key card. We're just gonna pick a door.
That's fair. So, in this room, you see many doors. There's a blue and a red door, which is basically a door with a red gate on your side and a blue gate on the other side. You see a red door heading down to the south to an area that loops around somewhere else. You see the red door that heads north back to the pool room that you exited out of, and you also see a red door that heads somewhere to the east. Yes, to the east.
Okay. Since any door is pretty much good, what Mari is going to do is, well, first she's gonna clean up she's gonna clean up Starry's things.
There. Okay, I see.
And, pack them. And then,
You're gonna clean Starry off of her things.
Yes. She's just
That's fucked up, Sam.
I know.
Yeah, she's just gonna, pack up her clothes, pack up, her stuff, make sure they are fine. Because Mari's just gonna assume in the 10 minutes, other Starry would have grabbed her things if she needed it by now. So she's just taking the rest.
That Starry doesn't grab anything, no.
Okay, then she...
The book that was on Starry disappears and reappears on her, though.
That's true. That does happen.
That's fair.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Then yeah, she gets the rest of the stuff, puts it in her bags, and then...
What touchingly heart-wrenching thing would Maribel find in Starry's things that would remind Maribel of the deep connection she shared to this Starry?
Oh man. There's just scattered notes in her bag of holding that just have loose writings of poetry on them. Like she was trying to understand herself and her feelings and writing them down as quickly as she could. They're very scattered, very loose. Maribel's written down a lot, along with Cassandra.
No.
There's instruments and music and a few letters on her.
There's one on there.
Lots of
Addressed to anyone in particular?
I mean, there is one that was addressed to Cassandra, but seems to have been scribbled up.
That's fair. Okay. Well, she'll note those ones and she'll just pack them because, they're both dead. As she's just going to just...
Yeah.
She's just walking to this door instead. She's not talking to anyone. She's just walking.
So, you guys, are we good? I don't know what's going on here, but I'd like to be explained to a little bit.
Do we look familiar at all to you?
No, you just a couple random people pumping by, through, in, out.
How about her? And she points to the other Cassandra.
I've never seen that broad's head a day in my life. She's cute though. It's too bad what happened to her. She looked like she would have been a nice dame.
Get a point of
Andy-
inspiration.
Inspiration.
Andy looks in the mirror.
Hey, you also look like a nice dame. Don't get me wrong.
All right. Before
Oh,
this gets
nice
any more
dame.
sexist, a Maribel slides the red disc into the slot, and the barrier opens up.
Well, she'll step through.
Maribel, there is a red door heading north that leads to a small hallway, and a
Small
room
door.
beyond with the blue door.
I guess she'll go with the blue one, just because it's a combination, it looks like. Red then blue. That's interesting.
Okay. This room that you come into is a large plain chamber with a bare walls, ceiling, and floor. Nothing about this chamber on the surface seems more or less remarkable than previous. The ceilings are higher though; they go up 30 feet. Additionally, you see a series of large blue, slightly luminescent discs in the ceiling, along with a small graded panel of some kind, small, about the size of a sheet of paper, on the opposite wall.
Does the paper say anything?
No, it's not a piece of paper. It's a small, very fine mesh grate about the size of a piece of paper.
Okay. Alright, but otherwise it's a mostly empty room.
It seems like it. There's a faint hum coming from the ceiling. Where's the rest of the party right now before we continue?
I
I'm
think
right there in the
Andy's
room.
still a little bit in shock of everything.
That's
And
fair.
Cecilia is too.
Yeah, as you guys are dealing with your trauma with New Starry and Neon, the Seeing Eye Bolg, who is with you, is going to be with Maribel, along with her angel, I'm assuming. As Maribel kind of looks into the room, you hear, "Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Am I using this thing right?"
Can you hear us?
It's coming from that grate across the room from you.
She'll note it. Just to make sure, there's like a key on this side as well of this door, right? So we could use it to
Yes,
open.
there is.
Okay. She will move over to the grate, or rather, she'll just go on her angel and go over to it in case, you know, it's higher up or whatever. I'm not entirely sure.
No,
what's
it's face level.
Okay.
It's obviously some kind of intercom.
Yeah, hi. My name's Jack. I'm up here in the control room for this series of rooms that are part of whatever the fuck we found ourselves in. Hi. How are you?
As fine as I can be. Nice to meet you. How do
Yeah, you
can
know what?
you
You've
help
got.
us get to the control room?
Oh, I think so. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure. I just like woke up at some horrible pod thing a bit ago. I wandered my way in here. I think I figured out how this room works, but I don't know anything about this structure.
Well, well, guide us to where you're at and we can see what we can figure out. Because I've figured out a few things. I've also got some key cards that open some doors that were closed. So
That's great. Do you have a yellow one?
there's a yellow one. No, I have a blue and red.
Yeah, I have those too. I think you need a yellow one to get access to the important parts of the building.
Okay.
Well, look, there's a yellow one in here, but there's a problem with it. I could explain a little bit from what I've gathered. I don't speak a lot of Infernal, but I was able to gather a bit. So it looks like that you're in some kind of simulation room. I don't know what that means, but that's what it says in the diagnostics. It also says that two simulations, or well, one of two running programs, which I assume is whatever a simulation is in progress in room A and B. From the diagrams, you're in room A. And it also says that the keycard gold is required for both of the simulations to run. I've tried everything to get this stupid card out of the machine, but it won't. I'm guessing that the simulations need to complete before it spits the card back.
Okay, so you need... So what do you need to make the simulations run? Exactly.
I tried to run them in the empty rooms, but it won't let me. It
Okay.
keeps saying no test subjects in range. When you walked in the room, though, a little light lit up next to that signal. I take that to mean that a test subject, you, or me if I was down there conversely, is now in range, i.e. in the room.
Got it. Okay. I have an understanding then of what needs to happen then. Do you know where the other test room is?
Yeah, there was a hallway that you entered to get into here. So that little hall is going to lead up to a large stairwell coming up to the observation room. That's where I am. Across that hall, it's like a T-junction. Across that hall is another stairwell. Or wait, no, hold on a minute. I'm reading the diagram wrong. Both entrances to the rooms are from here. So you would have to come in here with me and then go into the other testing chamber.
Okay. Well, I'll see you in a moment then. Let me go over there.
Okay, please don't kill me.
I won't.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And she'll go back and then use this door instead. Because this was the door he was talking about, right?
Yep, that's the one.
Okay.
So, like, should I be, like, following you guys, or...
Mari's just going at this alone. She's not waiting for anybody.
Fuck, alright.
She's had it.
Right, well, my name's Violet. Pleased to be meeting you people.
Nice to meet you, Violet. I think
You
we
come
should
into
follow
a-
after our friends.
A very
lady?
big room, Mari.
I feel like
The
I've
room
seen this
is-
picture before.
Yeah, the room is two tiers. There's the lower floor, and then the upper floor. The upper floor is what you're currently on. The lower floor is below you. The lower floor has
Maybe-
two doors, leading into two opposite rooms. There is also a series of observation windows between the room that you're currently in and the two testing chambers that are around you. The testing chambers both appear identical. They are completely empty, and they are the same bare wall, ceiling, and floor with the humming blue lights at the top. Inside of the testing room that you're in front of a very complicated-looking panel, scribbled in infernal and made out of strange machinery that is very alien to you, is a 10-foot-tall lizard-looking gentleman. He has pink-purple scales, ice blue eyes, a tail that's about 8 feet long, and very big, clumsy hands, which you see him attempting to operate the controls. Hi, I'm Jack.
Hello, Jack.
How are you?
Same as the last time you asked. She's gonna approach.
Oh,
Look
I
at
was
the
more
pants.
asking the lady that's with you and the muscular woman in the sports bra behind her.
I'm gonna let you respond in
Yo.
the way you've been responding the whole time with me, because it's funny.
I am friend Maribel's friend Neon. I am suffering the effects of a debilitating curse that has rendered my intelligence and constitution modifiers to 2. Jack says, I don't know what that means.
I mean, she's got a brain full of jelly.
Curse stick weird. Haven't found one yet, but
I don't think you want to find a curse.
well, no. I mean, I haven't found a light switch. Like when I got the curse, I knew immediately what the curse was somehow. But I'm afraid of a thing called a light switch. Also, don't know what that is. I'm from a place called you know what? It doesn't matter. But there we don't have these things called light switches, whatever those are.
It is a switch. Do you know what a switch is?
He points to the switch on a control panel. I have figured that much out.
Except that instead of it controlling whatever this machine is, it controls the lights. She points up towards the lights.
Very lucky that I've not come across that. Those seem to be an automated system here. I didn't really think those curses out well, I guess, whoever made this place. Anyway, yeah, so all of the control panels seem to be similar to this one. This is the only one with a key card in it, though. And I can see the yellow key card inside, but I don't think it'll come out until we run whatever the parameters are for both of these rooms. I thought about forcing it out with my claws or a screwdriver or something, but I figured it might damage the disc if we do that.
Probably. Let me take a look at it. She's gonna...
Sure, give me an Arcana check.
Arcana. I mean, I could just do the passive Arcana, I'm just saying. It's so high. 32.
Yeah, I can do that, Evie. Yeah, this is... It basically is exactly what he said. It's a piece of alien technology with instructions on the buttons written very small and infernal. The chambers are 2 simulation chambers. They produce hyper-realistic and physical illusions. They're able to, and you're able to suss this out from both the diagrams and from like a little pamphlet that you're able to find from underneath the desk that he didn't see. They're able to make hyper-realistic illusions. Some of them can be made on the fly using the various buttons, dials, and knobs. Other ones are pre-programmed. It looks like when this gentleman came across these stations, they were already set to be running 2 programs. They're kind of already set and loaded in. To run these specific ones requires a gold keycard, what you can assume is the highest authorization here. The keycard, now that it's been inserted and the authentication complete, cannot be removed until the programs have run. There's 1 in each. There's technically 3. There's 2 in room B, the one to your right, and 1 in room A. You also could suss out the names of each of the programs. The program in room A is called Escape Room. That's all that it says.
Okay.
The program in room B, there are 2. The first one has a variable. It has 1 of 2 choices. Captain's personal favorite, for A, for the first one. And 2, guard captain's training routine is the second option. The third one is glitched. It seems to be continuously flickering back and forth between 2 different types. Foreign creature analysis angelic and foreign creature analysis infernal.
You said foreign creature analysis?
Yes, angelic and infernal. And it seems to be glitched and it's flickering back and forth between the 2.
Okay. She's gonna note that and it's like, okay, I think I understand what's going on. What's everyone's skill sets?
I built catapults where I came from. Jack says, raising his hand rather sheepishly.
Okay, so you're a builder, you kind of know objects and stuff, I would say, probably.
But carpenter, yeah. Also raised by Takesis in the Dragon Queen's army. Death to Bahamut and all that, yeah. And I just built catapults. That's all that I was born and raised to do. I actually physically don't know how to do anything else.
Fair enough. She's gonna... Takesis is... Okay. Alright, so evil dragon person.
Yeah, he's a lawful evil spot of Tiamat.
Okay.
He's also a worthless coward and kind of an idiot.
Okay, alright. So we know...
Real sad there, kid.
She's gonna look at, what is Cass's new name? Andy, right?
Yep.
She's
Is
gonna
Andy
look at...
even in the room right now?
She's right at the entrance.
She is? Oh, okay. I didn't see her. My overlay's a bit thick. I have a hard time seeing lighter lighter killer tokens. We trimmed down
Fair.
my opacity a bit. Here we go.
He is a very light pink.
That's fair.
Yeah.
She's gonna be like, Andy, what's your skill sets?
Well, I've had so much bad luck that I seem to be pretty good at bending it to my will from time to time. Using the chaos that swirls in my wake.
So you were just lucky or unlucky?
She weighs her hands like scales, like little column A, little column B.
Okay. We'll just say you're fate-based, so you can go either one. Just gonna look at
An
Neon,
unlucky
but
Dane.
Neon's not existing. Awesome.
Neon has one eye going in two different directions. Neon says, I have 3 main abilities I can do at the end of each round of combat designated with my friend Maribel. I may support, giving the help action to one creature she designates. I can defend, taking the dodge action and trying to goad my enemies into attacking me. Or I can take the
Anyway.
attack action, attacking once per round, dealing a single set amount of damage. This was done to simplify the DM's weight load when a player is absent.
Mari's just gonna look
So,
at Neon and be like, why is she speaking like that? Who's
Sounds-
the DM? What's going on?
Like her brain's slipping out of her ears.
Yeah, there's a little bit of
If
blood
only
trickling
Killa
down her
was
nose.
here. Killa would be like, okay, yeah, I get it. I understand. Anyways.
Poor Jack says, wow, the curses really seem to be disproportionately weighted in here. Your friend is painfully unlucky.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah.
Cecilia, what do you do exactly? What are your skill sets? I know combat, but anything besides that.
Combat, anything to do with machinery and technology.
Okay, machinery and technology.
I will
Whatever
say,
your name is, she's gonna look at Starry.
Victoria.
Oh, so now you ask my name. Name's
I wasn't
Violet. What?
asking, but sure.
Why be so mean?
She's like, I wasn't asking, but sure.
I'm upset my friend has just died and I'm taking it out on the new version of the friend.
I get it. It's sad.
I'm sorry, but this is Mari's MO every time one of us goes.
Mari
Yeah,
is
it's
just
consistent.
like Mari does not see people who are reincarnated from her friends' souls as her old friends. So she just doesn't. To her
That's
they're
true.
just dead.
Mari, get a trauma aspiration.
Trauma inspiration. We love those.
Actually, you know what? That was pretty traumatic all around. Everybody get a trauma aspiration.
Trauma. Ooh.
Everybody get a trauma inspiration. Oh! Inspiration for everyone.
I didn't mean to make you cry.
So she's
I
like,
thought
so what are
you'd
your
be
skills?
dead before tomorrow.
Mari, I can also get just about anywhere I need to.
It's good to know. Okay. And what do you do? She's gonna look at Violet.
Is it
Hey,
Violet or
oh.
Victoria?
It's Violet.
And she's
Oh,
like,
damn it.
Sorry. Thanks for remembering my name, Miss Maribel.
yes.
I think people call you.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
So what do you do, Violet?
yeah. So I'm real good with my hands. She pulls up her hands. They are covered in all sorts of cuts, bruises, and so I lost my finger here almost once. This one, Vera nearly ripped off in a sparring incident. And yeah, I'm kind of sneaky and stuff, but not too sneaky,
Okay. Is anyone really good with their hands? Or very knowledgeable
Yo.
in things?
Jack wiggles his hand left and right.
Okay.
Depends on the things.
Can you go on this side of the room? I just need to physically see the difference
Depends if
right
I
now.
have tools. I'm good with my hands if I have tools and work that actually reflects what I'm doing. The controls here are very delicate, and my fingers are very big.
We have tools. We can give you some tools. There's Tinker's tools. Yeah, go over there if you're good with your hands or if you're knowledgeable in things. Stay in the middle if you're really, well, actually, don't worry about the middle. And then on the right, if you're really good, like really good with combat, go over here.
He's gonna just like move over to the corner over here and say, I'm not good at any of those things.
Okay.
You just stand over there in the corner, okay?
I'm a carpenter.
Okay. Well, we need some people who are good. I'm just doing it based off the name of what's in the simulation A with escape room. I'm assuming you need to either be smart or really good with using things. So, if you're good with one of those, go over there. The rest go over here.
I mean, I like punching my problems. So.
One thing I should say, the simulations have to be run at the same time.
That's why she's trying to divvy them out into two groups.
At least the first one, he says. The first two have to be run at the same time. The second one, the one that keeps flickering between angel and demon, that one's on a separate line. You all can do that one together.
Okay. Well, we're gonna
Let's do that one together.
Yeah, but we have to do
That's
the
fun.
other two eventually. So we're gonna do those. The ones we have to run at the same time first, and then we'll do the group one as a group. Alright, so only you two are good with either knowledge or making stuff or putting stuff together?
If I may, I would like to be the one running the simulations and stuff in here. I'm not good at like that kind of like motion towards the simulations. I am quite sure I would die. I built things. I hatched wrong from my egg. It was actually a miracle that I survived.
She's gonna look through it. Does any of it's...
Oh,
does the
you too,
escape room mention anything about needing to fight or anything? Like, can she, like, get any information?
You do see a small thing that says danger, like a gauge or a difficulty gauge. It's like difficulty, danger, and like skinning alive all kind of mean the same thing in Infernal. So you don't know which one exactly it means. But it's on a scale of 1 to 10. The escape room is like a 5. The other one is also like a 5. The first one, they're both 5s. The second one, it just says error 404.
Okay.
When he says he's not really good at anything and he's sure he would die, I think Andy's gonna sneak up behind, like, very quickly try and sneak up behind him and put his arm in an uncle position.
He begins to immediately cry. Like, no hesitation, just immediate trauma response, weeping. Openly.
What's wrong with you? You like beating up on people that are twice your size but big pussies?
He genuinely seems to be terrified. He's very sad. He's not happy.
Wow, I'm sorry. I thought you would be tougher.
He just looks up and says, "Look, man, Tegeezus needs people to build fucking catapults and houses too."
I mean, Mara's not saying it, but she doesn't trust him just because.
I mean, that's fair. He literally just is like
he's a coward. There's something happened here to like survive everything that's going on here. So she's like, I don't.
Oh yeah. Look,
It's
he
too...
might have some combat ability, but one of his character flaws is worthless coward.
That's fair. That's fair.
So he's literally just like, no.
Okay. What she's gonna do is
23 on that insight.
I gave you what you got. He genuinely
sorry.
seems terrified and blubberingly afraid you were going to hurt him the second you got him in an arm lock.
Okay. So how she's gonna do this is, since two of the programs have to run at the same time, she's gonna say, So we have to run two of them at the same time. One is escape room. The other one, we have a choice of captain's personal favorite or guard captain's training routine. I'm going to run the training routine because routine shouldn't be as bad as the favorite. Because routine.
Why
and
do you
then
say that?
Because routines. That means that it is a common thing. So if it's common, it should be something that we would
it's
easily
not
run into.
routine as in routine standard. It's routine as in, like, a training routine.
Oh, okay. Training routine.
Different routine.
Different
Not like common, it's like running a circuit.
Got it. So okay, so like a circuit. Fair enough. Well, she's gonna say, well, we have the option to do either captain's personal favorite or the training routine, but I'm putting the more physically athletic ones in the routine. Do you consider yourself more physically athletic? She's gonna look at Andy.
Well, I suppose I'd be better at that than, solving a puzzle.
Okay, well, if
But
you
truthfully told,
Mm-hmm.
I don't feel terribly well equipped for either.
Well, which one would you prefer?
Well,
Alright, I could just pick you up like a princess and carry you across whatever you need to.
we don't know each other that well yet.
Don't need to.
A philanderer.
Orlando, what?
I don't know why they made me laugh that hard, but it did.
Yes, I'm basically saying you can either be more physically athletic or you can be more mentally athletic. Which one are you? Mental or physical? What is your thing?
To be frank, I'm more just curious about the captain's favorite.
Something tells me you don't want to probably get into whatever the captain's favorite is. Could be a bunch of, you know,
Could be his very
hanky-panky.
more sadistic ways of dealing with his people. Who knows? I don't know.
people are weird.
People are
Who
weird.
knows? It might give you some insight on the captain and the type of people that are here.
Yep, it would.
Exactly.
Take your pick.
Captain's favorite.
Okay, then you're gonna go on that side. So what? We're just gonna, like,
You doing this like one-on-one, or is this like?
This is a group that has to happen
y'all go-
simultaneously. That means
So I'm like walking over here, or
you're walking over here. This is B. This is the one that has the captain's favorite. So go into that room
okay,
if that's where you want to go.
okay, boss.
But the rest go over to this room.
What about Cecilia?
I don't know. Like, in character, she's probably better mentally, but stats-wise, she's better for the physical challenge.
If you want Mari's opinion, she would suggest you go to the mental one, because someone's got to go there. You're the smartest of everybody.
I will accompany friend Cecilia.
Oh, boy.
You're the smartest out of everybody. Tells the barbarian. We all feel self-conscious.
I mean, it's
She is the
correct.
smartest.
It's true. It's 100%
She
correct.
is.
She's just totally big brain.
I
Okay.
haven't had a lot of time for reading books.
Okay. And then she's like, alright, what was the intercom you used to speak on here?
He just shows you a small button.
Okay, she's gonna press the button. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Which ones of us?
She's gonna try to talk to both of you guys. Does it work, Sam?
I hear you.
Okay. It's like, alright, well, I'm gonna start it,
Fair
so
enough.
I don't know what's gonna happen. Just know it's gonna be a bunch of very advanced illusions, okay?
So Starry and I are in the captain's favorite.
Yep.
Neon, and okay.
I will help you as best I can, if I can. And
Oh, you're not going in there with the Mari.
no, because she
No,
doesn't trust
she's
this
doing
guy.
the smart thing.
So
That's
she's
completely
being there.
understandable.
yeah, she doesn't trust this guy, so she's gonna make sure everything runs and make sure that should he attempt to, she can get that card if she need, like, once it's done.
Yeah.
So she's
Absolutely.
So she will start and she will observe.
Okay. So, I'm going to describe the captain's favorite one first. The room changes in shifts. A light pink mist flows across the ground. You appear to be outside in some kind of beautiful forest glade. And suddenly there's a bright light, and 4 scantily clad women appear around you.
What I tell you.
They look at you and say, "Hi, Captain. It's time to begin your training routine. Get ready." You're going to, either one of you are going to need to give me a series of checks to see how well you do in this regiment. The first one is going to be athletics. And at the end of it, you're going to need to give me a constitution saving throw.
Okay.
All right, give me a con save. Oh god. She gets over to you, she runs her finger along your shoulder, and right when you think it's about to get saucy, she gets out a cattle prod and says, "Give me 42 burpees, followed by 18 squats, and then 32 push-ups." Cass fails, or I'm sorry, Andy fails miserably. It gets cattle prodded for her failure.
Starry will chug a potion.
You take 43 electric damage.
Oh my god.
Mari did warn her.
You failed very badly.
Well, so far this is the more physical thing.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
She said.
The other one
sure
turns and looks at you,
as
Starry,
well.
and says, "All right, Captain. Now to see how good of a shot you are." She tosses you a blaster pistol. Soon, 52
The
ducks
hell
are
is
gonna
it?
fly by. Try not to miss any.
Duck?
Oh my god.
And then she also gets a cattle prod. Give me a sleight of hand check and or a perception check, your choice.
Sleight of
Was not
hand, I
expecting
guess.
that one.
This one's for Starry.
I mean, it's not bad. Do I fail it?
No, you don't actually. You
don't even see
fire
roll.
all
What
of
did you
them.
get?
She got a 16. She accidentally sent it to me as a DM.
Oh.
Roll.
Oh shit. Bad. I gotta
And
put
then
that
she
public.
says, "Think fast," and
Just
then she
kidding.
shoots at you with her own gun. Give me a dex save.
Oh. Shit, where the fuck is that button? Oh, it's over here. 19?
Yeah, you just straight up dodge out of the way, and she says, "Very good, Captain. It seems like you're on par today. Now for the final part of your examination. We need to see just how big and strong your brains are. Here's a copy of the last quarterly mental evaluation sent over by the district command. Please complete it within 5 minutes." And she hands you a 4-stack long arithmetic test.
Arithmewhata?
She hands you a fucking math test. The first was applied quadratic equations.
Aaron, you
And then
better
you
have
look
taught
up-
me this.
You look up and she's loading a shotgun with a little stopwatch in the other hand.
Am I giving a check for this, or?
Either you or Cass can. It'll be a Arcana check.
Arcana?
Mm-hmm.
So what, do you want to do the math, or you want me to do the math? I have a +1 in Arcana, but I also have other things that I could do.
I have +1. I'll throw Tides of Chaos on it, and I'm gonna throw every luck point I fucking can.
Sure.
Fair enough.
You sit down and you realize, thank Christ, thank Tiamat, it's multiple choice. And you begin answering as quickly as you can. You hear the clock ticking down, you look up, the succubus, who's wearing nothing at all, by the way, is just loading a ridiculously large shotgun with buckshot. And she says, "TikTok, Captain, you know this is a time trial."
Inspiration.
Go ahead. That's much better. Yeah, you answer very quickly and very correctly. She says, "Wow, Captain, your time was excellent. However, you didn't finish before I finished loading this shotgun. Think fast." And she fires a shot at you.
Dexterity
Can I throw-
save?
Yes,
Can I
miss.
throw an additional D4 in that?
You can. you
Okay.
you jump
Would
up
it
out of the way
attack?
as the buckshot just blows the school desk you were sitting at apart. They all drop and clap their hands and say, "Great job, Captain. You passed with mostly flying colors. Less donuts, though, at the cafeteria, you fatty boy." Then they come over and say, "Now for your reward." And they all give you a big, big hug.
Mari
On the
just
other side.
raised a brow, observing that. Like, what the hell?
The
Okay.
laser guy turns and looks at you, Mari, and says, "Humanoids are weird."
I'm a humanoid, and I think that's weird.
Okay, good. You're normal. Cecilia.
No, she isn't.
Oh, whoops! I
That
had
broad
the
don't seem normal.
Oh,
I had
turn-
the button on the intercom the whole time. I'm sorry. Again, fat fingers.
No worries. I'm just gonna look to the other side, see how they did.
Okay, other side. You hear a doom on your end, Cecilia, as you and Neon, whose eyes are still going in two different directions, looking at you.
God.
The button, or I'm sorry, the intercom above you says, "Hello, contestant. Today on Entertainment Simulation with real-world consequences to encourage actual team building and progress, we are going to be playing," and then like you hear the sound of a wheel, like a wheel like clicking above you. "Find the Mimic." Inside of the room with you are 4 mimics. You're going to be finding them quickly. Good luck. Then there's a and the room is suddenly filled with holographic items.
I will note they both have guns and lots of
Tools
attacks.
around said table. 2 cupboards. One that looks like it contains spices. The other one that looks like it contains like cookware and stuff. 2 chests. A ridiculously large sized deer head that's mounted on the wall that didn't load in correctly when I brought it in, but I'm too buggered to not, fix it. And a awkwardly placed stack of firewood. You appear to be in the most strangely compiled condo that you've ever seen. Neon says, "Friend Cecilia, my memory is rather faulty. What is a mimic?"
They pretend to be objects. They're actually monsters.
I
can hear Neil's
understand.
suggestion that I actually like it. Hey Neon, just start shooting things. Shoot anything I don't.
"This I can do." She gets out a gun and shoots the nearest stool. It explodes into a shower of like debris and shrapnel, and you hear a above, and a beam of light streaks down, hitting Neon for
Oh god.
16 radiant damage. As I turbo low
Okay,
rolled that
never mind.
5d12.
Never mind. Okay. Investigation.
You hear the thing above you say, "Remember, contestants, you only have 6 chances. If you don't find all the mimics before then, the beams will increase in potency. Remember, team building is fun."
At this
Okay.
company, we're a family.
Is there anything
get
up
it.
here that would help
Somebody-
me find anything about which one's a mimic?
Give me an Arcana check. By the way, at the end of it, it says, "Don't forget, the winner of this contest gets a 25 gold gift card
A nat
to our
20.
favorite pork supplier, Amazon.
Amazon. Nice. A 38
Nice.
because nat 20.
You find out that 2 of the stools are mimics, but it doesn't say which ones.
Because why not? 40. 41.
Both of them are on the same side.
Okay.
Do I get anything
She'll
from
use
my 18
telepathy.
investigation?
She'll use telepathy and be like, those ones are fake. The ones on that side.
Yeah, Cecilia, you know that 2 of the stools are fake. I'm sorry, 2 of them are mimics, and they're on the same side. Cecilia, the stools all look relatively identical. They're small, plush stools that, have metal legs that are centered around an oak table. How would you like to go about discerning if they're mimics or not?
My character's smarter than me. Is there anything even slightly off about the appearance?
You could give me a investigation check, and we can see what you can find.
I did. I have an 18.
Oh, yes. As you kind of go around, you look very carefully at the stools. One of them, on one side, does seem to be very slightly off-center.
I poke it.
You hear, you found me, and then it just explodes into a puff of sparks.
I poke the other one on the same side.
Ooh, good guess.
All right. And another investigation. Do I see anything else looking off in this room?
All of the stools seem to be about the same. The elk head is weirdly large up above you. The 2 chests also appear to be normal. One is locked, one is unlocked. The spice cabinet seems to be very well organized. The fire crackling is crackling. And the cabinet with pots and pans, it looks like they take really good care of their cast iron. It looks like they wash that shit with soap and degreaser a lot.
I'm immediately suspicious of that, but I'll start with the elk head. Oak.
The elk head looks down at you. Good guess. And then it explodes into sparks.
The cabinet with the cast iron, because that's not wrong.
It is immaculately clean cast iron. It looks like it's scrubbed and degreased frequently.
Yeah, you should season your pan, poking that.
You poke it. Ooh, someone knows how to treat their cookware, and then it disappears. You did it. By the way, each of these tests were deceivingly dangerous. The amount of damage that you took in the exam was determined upon how badly you failed both of the check and then the saving for each of them. You guys did great, and you didn't suffer any chances. That 5d12 increased by 3d12 each failure 6 you got. So yeah, you guys did great. It powers down.
Alright, she's gonna see that, and then she's gonna look at the settings. I'm assuming that last one is the last one that needs to run before the card pops out.
Yep, angel and demon, and you guys can take it on together.
Okay. Alright, she's gonna talk into the intercom. Okay, so we can all go into... I assume it has to be in one of the rooms, it doesn't matter which.
It's over here.
Over here? Okay. She's gonna say, Cecilia, Neon, go into the other room so the last one can run.
Okay.
I will go over, friend Maribel.
Oh my goodness.
She walks over, she thunks her head on the doorway as she walks over. Ow!
Poor Neon. Alright.
She really got the axe end of the ass kicking when the curses were dished out, huh?
Could have been worse. Could have been worse.
How?
I mean, she could be afraid of all of her allies, for example.
I guess that's true.
Yeah.
Are you gonna send your angel in and have that thing help them?
She wasn't planning on it. because it looks like it was more of a knowledge thing from what was said. Like foreign
Okay.
I just
creature
did the knowledge one.
analysis, angelic or infernal.
Yeah, that's true.
So it doesn't sound like it would be something my angel would find helpful in there because it's
Fair
not
enough.
a combat.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So yeah, and it doesn't have any particular special intelligence itself either. So yeah, she's just gonna keep it there. Gonna actually move here because he's getting too close, and then she'll run the program.
Which one, angel or demon?
I thought it glitched, so it kind of just went back and forth.
Yeah, it does go back and forth, but you can attempt to click the correct one that you want.
She will attempt the demon because most of us are more aware of demons than angels.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand check, please.
Attempts shall be made. Boop, 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 boop. My sheet is taking a bit to load, so I'm just gonna
You're good.
do 20, maybe, if it allows it. Oh, there it is.
You do not have advantage.
Nope, it's just 13.
You hit angel.
Okay.
The screen flickers, and you guys suddenly find yourselves in a burning cathedral. You hear from above, "Agents of evil, you have destroyed my home and will face Innistrād's justice." A angel slams down in the center of the room. She looks like this.
Avacyn, my dear girl!
She slowly raises her hands and slashes the spear behind her. It says, "Die. Roll initiative." She looks really strong, says Jack. As you see the flickering of the danger meter, it's an 11 out of 10.
Yes.
We should help. We should help them.
She's gonna look around like, how do we help them from in here?
Buttons, console. Curse my meat fingers.
Okay. I
He
mean,
will go at the end of your turn. Neon, you will be controlled by Savvy. You give Neon general orders and she'll follow them.
I know you have good guns. Start shooting.
I will attack friends Cecilia. I have some of those fucking bosses that has the ton of initiative rolls. No, she does not. By the way, I found a stat sheet for Avacyn and I just had to use it.
when after this, send it to me. You know she's my girl. I love her.
Oh, I'll send it to you.
Avacyn's my girl. She's my favorite. She may be dead canonically, but she is still my love.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. By the way, the objective here is survive. I'm just going to be honest with you.
What?
I said the objective here is survive. I'm just going to be honest with you.
For how long?
That is a good question. It depends on how well you can use those controls.
Okay, well it's a good thing she's up here, because controls
Yeah, no,
in
actually.
Arcana.
He's very bad at this, obviously.
Yeah.
Before this starts, can I use my Forge Dragon thing to give me the +2 AC and what
Oh
else?
wait, that's the
should
wrong
I
Neon.
do?
What fucking Neon is it? God, why don't you name the things that make any sense, Six? Why?
Neon! Neon the neoning.
There you go. Okay.
Because it's a neon sheet.
Oh god, of course the... Okay, whatever. Okay. They have Mari. I'm missing someone. I think I'm missing Cecilia. Cecilia, did you roll initiative? You
She
did.
is
Just
not on initiative.
no, you didn't.
Dragon.
Roll initiative, Savvy.
Roll again.
There you go. Okay. Neon will go first. I think Neon has Neon's just going to, like, make multi-attack shots. That's all that she's going to do. I think Sign of the Times is what she uses. Bang, bang. You guys don't have 3 attacks yet, do you? No, she wouldn't.
No.
Shouldn't.
Unless we're fighters.
Is she a fighter?
No, she's a ranger.
Shouldn't be. She's a ranger. Yeah, just get 2. Unless she has
That's
a
what I
bonus
Yeah, she
action
has
if
a
she's
bonus
dual
action,
wielding.
but I don't think she is.
Indeed.
She's a ranger?
The first one hits, the second one misses. And deals 23. Beams of lightning shoot out and strike Avison. Maribel, the controls flash in front of you, flickering between angelic and demonic. What do you do?
I guess I don't know. What does it? I guess I just. I don't know. Can I roll to see what I can do? I assume I just
yeah,
pick
you see several controls here. One that's just trying to control the danger of the encounter, one that controls the length of the encounter, and one that looks like it switches between the angelic and demonic, and then one that, like, is just general parameters, like, you know, modes of attack, analysis, that sort of thing.
Okay. I would like to mess with it to, like, I don't know. Do I have the option to make her, like, super weak?
Yeah, you could attempt to, like, reduce her efficiency and make her weaker. It could do one of several things.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll do 2. Well, I want to look at 2 things. I know she's powerful, so does it tell me how long this is gonna last?
That would be one of the checks.
Okay.
Those are 2 different actions that you can take.
All right. She will do length first. So.
All right, give me an Arcana check with advantage.
Advantage. 35.
That's really good. Roll me 2d4.
2d4. 6.
6 rounds.
Okay. She would. Is it already set to 6, or can I lower it from 6?
That is what it's currently set at. You can attempt to lower it again next turn.
Okay.
All right. Maribel, it looks like this thing is set to be running for about 36 seconds.
Okay.
That was like 6 whole turn rotations of 20.
Okay.
Just to be sure we understand. She's going to be here for 6 full rounds. Turns are in a round.
All right. I assume is like talking to the party free? Can I do that?
Yeah, that's free action.
Okay, she's gonna talk to the party. Okay, this thing's set to run for 36 seconds, so you guys better survive.
Andy, this is a big, scary, slightly sexy goth angel lady. What do you do? Evie?
I entirely forgot I was muted.
Yay!
Ta-da!
I'm sorry.
It'd be like that.
Mm-hmm.
Angels have true sight, right?
Some of them. Not all of them.
Would my character know this?
I think that would be normal knowledge, because your character's been around my character enough, and she always has angels around. I think you would know, personally. But whether or not this one in particular has it, I could not tell you.
All right. A good option. Huh. I think slow is gonna do it. I'll cast that with a warlock spell slot.
You're gonna shoot slow at it?
Uh-huh. But it is a sorcerer. It is a spell from my sorcerer list.
Okay, that's fine.
But reminder. If I cast a sorcerer spell with a spell slot before you finish a long rest, I have to roll on the Wild Magic Surge table.
Indeed. So yes, roll your Wild Magic Surge, and she will attempt to pass that save. It's Wisdom, right? She passes.
Let's see.
The magic rolls over her, and she just turns and looks at you.
Okay. I can give her... Oh shit, I know there was something I could use to impose disadvantage, or...
If you mean the sorcery points.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Chip, please. Why do you not play music?
Chip says no.
There we go.
Can I do
I say
heightened
yes.
spell?
What does that do?
Makes her roll at disadvantage for that.
Okie dokie.
Saving throw.
Wow.
Duality.
She
man.
will legendary save that shit.
Come on!
I'm gonna just tell
She
you
got
right
'em.
now, my dear. Like, that's Aveston, the Angel of Hope. She's a named woman. She has legendary saves. She is not just an angel, she has name. We lost you, Sam.
I hate the buttonhole for these fucking headphones.
I'm sorry.
Yay, buttonhole.
What did you say, Rebecca? She's blank.
Oh, I said she's a named angel. She's not just a normal angel. She has a name. When they have names,
She
they
is.
got
She is a-
legendaries.
She is a legendary creature,
Mm-hmm. Named creatures
and was stabbed
always
by
have
Wizards of the
legendaries.
Coast for the Innistrad mod, not book, but the plane shift.
Yeah, she is a legendary angel.
It fits.
Uh-huh.
Well, that was
Maybe
your action, Andy.
subconsciously. Huh?
That was your action. What would you like to do for your bonus or movement?
Sure was my action.
Mhm.
Is there
Sorry,
anywhere to
sure.
hide?
It's a
It certainly
burned
looks
down
like
cathedral.
no.
Let's give you guys a little bit of some background stuff to work with. There's a dais up here. I'm on the right, yeah. I'm gonna go to my map layer. Then there's pews. 5 feet equal distant apart. Like so. Just gonna take this faster. So yeah, you can hide behind some pews. I think that's fine.
All right.
Yeah, give me hide action.
Any chance this is dim light?
It's a burning cathedral, so yeah, I'd say it's dim light.
Oh,
What
wait,
you're
no.
reading.
That takes an action to cast.
Indeed.
Shit. Alright. I've used my bonus action to hide. I've only pissed off the angel.
You have.
I mean, we've all pissed off an angel one or another way.
She
yeah.
turns to you and points and says, "You are a creature of shadows, and his agent. You will die." And his legendary
Oh my goodness.
action, she's going to-
100%.
huh?
I think
Wild
that's
magic
Wild
surge.
Magic surge.
Oh, God.
100%.
What does your surge do? I forget.
I don't know. I have to
Let's-
look up the table.
What the hell's a
Let's-
100 do?
I think isn't that the one where you roll again and 2 effects happen? That's typically the case.
Let's. I'm opening it up right now. Roll 1d6. On a 1, you regain 2d10 hit points. On a 2, one of your allies of choice within 30 feet of you regains 2d10 hit points. On a 3, you regain your lowest level expended spell slot. On a 4, one ally of your choice within 300 feet of you, same thing. On a 5, you regain all your expended sorcery points. On a 6, all of the effects on rows 7 through 20 affect you 17 through 20 affect you simultaneously.
What? Roll a 6. Roll a 6.
4.
Yeah. Pretty good, though.
One ally of your choice regains their lowest level spell slot that's been expended.
No one in this room uses spells, do they?
You?
Neon does.
No, I don't think they do.
No one.
No,
in
they're
this room
ranger.
does know.
They're
I'll
rangers.
said
let
within
it be
30
you
feet?
if you want, just so it doesn't burn. I'll let it be you if you would like.
Cover a spell slot. Whatever's your lowest level spell slot.
That you've
Lowest
expended.
level expended.
Yes.
Which I've only used my highest level.
There you
Fuck
go.
yeah.
Hey.
Unfortunately, that is still a 3.
Still.
So-
Third level. It's all good. You're a warlock. Go get him.
Avison turns and looks at you and says, "You are a creature of darkness and lies, and his agent. Die." And she throws her spear at you. Is going to make a ranged attack roll against you, Andy.
Any
What is your AC?
disadvantage imposed?
Oh, a
'Cause
disadvantage from what?
I have cover and I did hide.
Oh, that's true. What was your
Half
stealth
cover
check?
plus
I didn't
2
see
AC,
the
baby.
stealth check.
Shit.
Ooh, she almost certainly sees you.
She does. She does see you. You do have cover. That's a +2 to your AC. Or, well, actually, half cover, +5 to your AC.
Ooh! You might actually survive.
You might.
So, what's your AC again? You said 15, so it'd be 20?
15,
Chance.
so 20.
The spear blows through the pew and hits you squarely. You take... $56 damage.
Oh my goodness.
Damn.
And the spear leaves a big gaping wound in your chest. You can take an action to attempt to stop it on each of your turns. You will take reaction to being damaged, additional falling effects from say disappearing ability condition immediately after you make an attack roll. Okay. Okay. Which one are you doing?
I'll probably do disappearing step.
That's fair. You disappear.
Now, a good question is, Misty Step is a spell. I did cast a spell on my turn.
I'll allow it. I'm not sure what the ruling on this is. It's fine. It's part of a class ability.
It's a class ability.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. I'll look up the rules later,
And-
but for now I'm ruling it that it's fine.
Yeah, it also doesn't take a spell slot to cast this. It takes
Correct.
your warlock stuff or whatever.
Yeah. I will say you are invisible, and you teleport. But her eyes follow
teleporting.
you, and she very clearly sees you.
Eyebrow wiggle.
True say.
No.
I feel like in my first turn, I have very effectively set up the threat level of this monster.
Yes, you have. Yes, you absolutely have. What's fucking new character's name, please?
Violet?
Think of
Violet. Thank you.
Think-
Thank you.
Think of Violet or Vi from League of Legends.
Violet.
Literally,
your
she
turn.
punches things
Literally
for her
Vi.
existence.
I
I
see.
mean,
It's
it-
just Vi.
Literally
Gotcha.
Vi.
It's Vi.
Technically,
Gotcha.
I mean, I didn't make it to be Vi. I just really like the name Violet.
No,
So I
that's
was
fair. That's
reading
fair.
a lot
But
of
That's fair.
it does
fucking
kind of fit.
Poe at the time because of Starry. Made me read so much goddamn poetry. All right. Okay, so how big is this creature? Looks huge.
She is large. I kind of made her token a bit bigger than it needs to be.
Oh,
Technically,
she's
it should
only
be-
large?
Yeah, she's large.
Okay. Starry will walk up to it and what are the buttons we have to go through here? I'm going to do flurry of blows. but instead of choosing the damage option, I will instead choose to attempt to grapple it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is a hit, and it's a DC 18 strength save, right?
I think so.
Okay. She passes.
I don't know. I think she might have to roll or something.
She did. She
Hold
rolled
up.
15.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, and then as also target blah 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 blah
Wait,
blah
wait a minute. So you're trying to grapple her?
blah. Yeah, that's the first thing that she would be doing. But that's only the first effect. Sam, we're gonna have to be really patient with whatever the fuck this turn is gonna be, because I
don't.
genuinely.
You have a lot on that attack. I don't know how.
Oh yeah,
What
oh, yeah.
class is this?
this is monk with
Huh.
3 supporting feats
Huh.
that all rely on making a singular unarmed attack, and something bad happens to them.
Gotcha.
But I don't necessarily remember
Grappled
all
by
the
you.
things.
Damage, grapple, or shove. Choices. Grapple.
Alright,
She
so
does pass. I do not think she is grappled, if I'm reading this correctly.
Yeah, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think any of your stuff happens because she's not grappled.
However, you can attempt to
I still
grapple.
connect with her.
Huh?
No, I still connect with her.
You
so
do.
I can
You
still
do
pick
hit.
one of the available options here.
Sure.
And I will choose to. Is she immune to prone? I mean, I will attempt to topple her. DC
She's
18.
not immune to prone. You can knock her prone.
I'm attempting to prone her.
Does she have to make a save?
Yes. Should be DC 18. Dexterity.
It's strength or dex.
Dex.
She passes.
Hey. Is there anything else here? Fast wrestler, you do not have to spend any extra movement, blah blah blah. Oh, Step of the Wind automatically starts. Cool. Okay. Alright, so that's it for that one. And
Okay.
then third one goes off. Or second one goes off. That is a 28 to hit.
That does
DC
hit.
18 strength saving throw. And then another dexterity saving throw to not be prone. if she
passes
fails,
the strength
she
save. She
Okay.
passes the dex save.
Okay. And that is a 21 to hit.
Yep.
Same shit.
She passes. She passes.
Okay. And then this is my action attack.
Yep.
25 to hit.
Yep. She takes
DC
12.
18 strength saving throw.
She fails that one. She will legendary save. And then the dex she fails, and she's just prone, right?
Yeah, she's prone.
That's fine. She goes prone.
Okay. And then one more turn.
That is a
21
hit.
hit. Alright, another
Yep.
strength saving throw.
Well, she's already
She failed the
prone,
strength
but
save?
yes, she will. She's already used 2. Is she that worried? Does she care if she's grappled? So it's not a magical effect. And she could still attack the shit out of you. It doesn't care.
It's true.
Sure. She'll be
It's true.
grappled.
Alright. Okay. So that is my action, bonus action. Okay.
You basically eventually trip her down and get her in a headlock.
Pretty much, she better hope to God she kills me next turn, or that I decide to break the grapple, because if not, she will be restrained, and then restrained, and then restrained. This is dumb. Anyway,
It is.
yeah, I will grab her and I will throw her as far into. Can I go anywhere on this map?
Yeah,
Like,
you're just
can I
in a
get any
burnt out
more
cathedral.
distance
The
this way
ceilings
or
are
that
30
way?
feet high.
Okay. I will run over, grab her, and throw her, I guess, in this corner? So, yeah,
Hello?
she can just be in this corner right here.
You just
And
throw
she
her?
is prone. I grab her, put her there.
Sure.
Yeah.
She looks bored, but yeah, she lets you
Sure.
drag her along.
All right. She is prone. She is grappled. That is Starry's turn. Yeah. Actually, can I shove her? I shove her in a way that I get like half cover or some shit, or quarter cover.
I
don't
I
think
don't.
that works
You
with
can
grapple.
move yourself
No?
in any way that you want. The shove isn't necessary. Like, I don't know.
Okay,
The
yeah.
shove wouldn't do any damage, and she's already prone. It wouldn't really achieve anything.
Okay. No, I'm just trying to see if I could finagle so that I'm holding her somewhere. Because I'm holding with one arm straight down to the ground. And
Sure.
I get free movement to do that. But anyway,
That's
this is silly.
fine. I will let you know that
Yeah.
it will not matter.
Sure. She is prone on the ground. And Starry, I guess, sits there. That's her turn. Game.
At the end
Yeah, that
of
goes.
your turn, she sighs and uses her legendary action to teleport.
Oh, fair enough.
Yep, she's over here. She is still prone, but she is out of the grapple.
That's kind of fine.
It is. It does not state that it removes any conditions, so she is still prone. She teleports over on her quite sizable angelic ass.
Mhm.
I'm just trying to buy time. I'm just doing
That's-
meme shit.
No, hey, that was definitely something involving time.
Why is
Celia,
everyone here sexy?
you see Starry eventually get this woman down and headlock her, and she just poof, it teleports 15 feet over to the side.
This is
Unfortunately,
so
you made it
stupid.
so-
That was funny as hell.
Yeah,
It
unfortunately,
was
though,
like
you made it so
16
Cecilia
saving
can't
throws.
attack this
Oh,
turn.
I forgot. Also, one Constitution saving throw for stunning strike.
Oh shit! I didn't know you had that. Yeah, she passes.
Okay, good.
She passes that one
So
actually really
stupid.
hard.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. GG.
Okay,
Rage
Cecilia.
and whip out a lightning rifle because I can't get to her with my great axe or warhammer.
Miss. Hit. You deal 14 lightning damage.
And I'm raging again.
And you're raging. You deal. At the end of your turn, she points at you and hucks her spear at you.
Who's
What's your
you?
AC?
It's you.
Oh wait, she has disadvantage. That might matter. It doesn't. What's your AC, Savvy?
17.
She hits.
Of course she does.
I'm sorry. That is slashing, so you will take half of the first bit. Plus... You take... So that's... 9, 12, 18... 26... Halved is 13 off of that. Sav, you take 44 damage after damage reduction.
Jeez.
As a spear blows through all of the pews and hits you, you have a wound in your chest. At the start of your turn, you're going to take some necrotic damage unless you take an action to stop the wound. It is her turn. She stands up and looks over at you and says, "Little warrior, you ally yourself with forces of evil. I will show you what real attacks look like in succession." And she jumps over to you
Right.
and swings at you. Wow, she only has 2 attacks and multi-attack, but they fucking hurt. She
Oh.
swings at you twice with her spear, Starry.
Oh,
Swing.
God.
Oh boy.
Swing.
Oh god.
AC 22, but I'm sure this is gonna suck.
She
real
does
bad.
hit you twice.
I think the first
Oh,
one just
boy.
do you in though. Oh my gosh.
I
Any
Yeah,
of
no,
her
I don't
damage
disagree.
is to go by. She might just kill you on the first shot.
Might just kill me on the
might.
first strike.
Yeah.
This is the first hit. 109 damage.
Funny enough, Starry would still be up with 1 HP.
Oh,
but I will
good
choose
lord.
to attempt to deflect at least 21 points of
You do deflect 21 points back. You do, like, twist and hurt her pinky. And she does look deeply annoyed.
But then the second attack
Oh
does
my
you
god,
in.
I'm so fucking dead,
Oh my
dude.
gosh.
She can't kill you, but the next attack will hit you and knock you down.
Yeah.
There is a crack against Starry's head and she's unconscious. Avison does not interestingly appear to be out for blood. After she is knocked unconscious, she instead turns and looks at Cecilia. She'll look at Cecilia. By the way, you will still take that necrotic damage at the start of your turn. So if someone does not stop the wound on Violet, she will be taking death saves from that. Neon. Friend Cecilia, do you wish for me to attempt to stop the wound on your unconscious ally, or shall I keep
Save
firing
Violet.
my gun?
Save Violet.
I will do this. She will take the dash action. Please do not stab me to death, pretty tall woman. Maribel.
She might actually have like cure wounds and or.
She's going-
healing
Oh
word.
shit, wait, she might. I forgot, she has spellcasting. Wait a minute. She's not just the
He
gun
is a
lady.
Druidy
She actually might
sort
not
of.
even, if she has healing word, she might not even need to run up to you. Oh, good god, Neon. Let's see. Oh, she does have spells. She
And
does
Bob is
have
still
cure
out with healer.
wounds. Which does mean she still needs to dash to get to you.
Yeah. Damn.
Okay, Maribel.
Mara's
you
seeing this.
just-
She's opting to cut down the time.
Yes, you just saw your friend get bodied with one very good hit from Avison.
Yeah, she's like, I think I need to cut the time. It doesn't matter how strong they hit, just cut the time.
He,
Oh,
Jack's just like,
Could I minus
It's like,
1d4
it's
from her second attack? Hold up. Could I minus 1d4 from her second attack? Would that mean anything?
No.
Weren't you at 1
She's
HP?
dealing
I don't
at
think that
minimum
makes a
8
difference.
damage.
No, my 1d4 from the attack roll, not the damage.
Oh shit. What's
That
your
mean
AC?
anything? 22.
Theoretically,
26
yes,
AC.
Oh shit. Yes, you are
That's okay.
still up.
Oh wow.
How did you 1d4 that?
I
Like, how did
can
you reduce her attack
1d4
roll?
away from either a saving throw or an attack roll.
Didn't you already use your reaction?
And I
though?
actually forgot that.
Didn't you already
reaction?
reduce the damage? I don't. How
No,
does that
this
work?
is 1d4. This is minus 1d4 from using my spell book.
Yeah, but I'm asking
from the
like
attack
action
roll.
wise, because like it's a reaction to reduce the damage, and then it's a reaction to
I
deflect
actually
the second
genuinely
attack.
don't
That's
know.
like 2
Do I have to
reactions,
use
isn't
reaction
it?
for the spell book part?
I'll
think
allow
so.
it.
I feel
Narratively,
like
it's
that's 2
neat. She
reactions.
swings her sword down for a second time. You hold up your spell book, which just barely deflects, and the spear slams into the ground next to you. You still do have a bleeding wound, and you still will take some necrotic damage at the start of your turn. So be aware of that. Maribel, you
Alright,
need
well,
to
I got
reduce
like
the
20
time.
something HP.
I mean, that does give Neon a different turn. So
22 HP.
Oh, it does, doesn't it?
yeah.
22 HP. That's not nothing, but I'm still down in a while.
Did
Have a
you?
good
Would you
turn.
have given Neon a healing
Minute.
potion?
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, Neon would probably have healing potions.
Oh yeah,
We've all
you have
been-
fucking oogles and boogles of these. Neon will say, "I will give aid," and she will throw a greater healing potion at you, Starry. It will hit you, dealing 1 bludgeoning damage and healing you for
21 HP,
14.
baby. Let's go.
You get whacked for 1, and then immediately the soothing smell of beef bouillon washes over you as you heal.
Oh! Ugh. Maribel bathwater?
No, it's the fucking beef bouillon. Oh yeah, that's right, they are Maribel bath. Fine, the soothing smell of Maribel bathwater washes
With
over
beef
you.
bullion.
Mostly,
Marion,
smells like
Maribel's
regular water.
Beef bullion.
Yeah, it doesn't smell good. It smells like dirty water.
Is that a hair?
Maribel, give me a fucking Arcana check.
23.
Yeah, roll me a d4. You reduce it by 1. It's now,
Tragic.
it's been 1 turn. You reduced it by 1 more. She has 4 turns left. There is a flickering on the screen, and it seems to be switching over to demon. Would you attempt to stop it, or are you going to let it switch?
I don't know what that does.
That might
So-
be really bad. That almost certainly means the next person she deals with
So
will
long
die.
as the time ends, I don't care.
Oh, fair enough.
Like, it does
Fair
not
enough.
matter if it's angel or demon. The focus is just make the time end as soon as possible. So,
That's
so long
true.
as that
One
doesn't
fucking
change,
game out
I'm
of its,
fine.
monk, and it's gonna be dead.
All right, it changes over. Avison disappears for a moment. In her stead is a towering 12-foot tall, or she's 15 feet tall, demonic entity with large black horns,
Is
a
this thing
meat
still
cleaver
inside-
for an arm, and a bludgeon of some kind for
Hey,
its
this
other arm.
guy.
Is this
It's
thing
Crystal
large
Brand.
or
It is
huge?
Thistlebrand.
Is
Actually,
this
he
thing
looks
large
big.
or huge?
He's huge.
No!
He big. He a big boy.
Like, he thick with extra C's.
He is. I have an image of him in my handouts. Here's
Starry
what he
looks at
looks
this
like.
guy with blood dripping out of her face, one eye bulging, and
Look
like a
at
bunch
this
of missing teeth. Just
Thick,
not fair.
Can-
thick man. Don't even have
I
hands.
will, in the spirit of fairness and not wanting to kill another Starry so quickly, his combat rating on the meter Maribel goes up by 1 to 12 out of 10.
Oh my gosh. So it went from 11 to 12. Okay.
Yes.
She's like, oh, okay, I understand. she's gonna
Yes.
she's gonna press the button. She's gonna say, "This one's stronger than the last one."
It is.
We've survived.
He is going to use.
Continue
Avison's-
surviving.
Continue
Okay.
surviving. Indeed. All right. It is now. It is now Andy's turn. Andy, what are you doing?
She's gonna use the first 2 seconds of her turn to think up different curse words for different infernal curse words for Maribel.
That's pretty valid, actually. All
Wait,
all
what?
things considered.
What happened?
You're getting cursed out in Infernal.
She understands.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
she's
fine,
like-
yeah, that's factually valid.
Yeah, she's like,
No,
yeah,
she's still invisible, so she's keeping cover but thinking them.
That's
fair.
That's fair. That's fair.
Listen, Mari says I am doing my best to shorten the time, but keep surviving.
The light does flicker when Maribel does her thing. I will say I balanced this encounter on having all of you in here, so this is a
Fair.
little lopsided.
I mean, how would this work if I wasn't in here? Like, would he just be fumbling
This
and
idiot
we'd
would
be
be
trying to
making the checks.
survive?
This idiot would be making the checks.
I don't like that for us. I don't
He
think
Is there-
is well-meaning, but very stupid.
Yeah, I don't like that for us. I feel
Aw.
like our chances would be worse. Because at the very least, I have 18 to my Arcana, so I can at least lower things.
That's true. That's true. Okay, what are we doing, Andy?
Okay. Can we see into the observation chamber?
He, interestingly, does not seem to be able to see you. Avison
No.
could, he cannot.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I cut out. I misheard you.
Can we see where Maribel and Mr. Lizard are?
No. The walls are essentially completely flat. It's a one-way viewer.
Oh man. So here's the thing.
Yep.
I know the layout of that room roughly. Mage Hand doesn't require sight.
I think
Yep.
it does, actually. Yeah.
It-
V and S. V means visual.
You
You need to
choose within
see.
range the hand.
What you
Measure,
choose
cast
within
a spell,
range.
action, control. It technically just says within range.
But the component says VS.
So here's the thing. Technically, she does not need to see to put the hand there. She does also not need to see to have the hand grope blindly. I will say, you can attack. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to use the controls too, which is understandable. I will let you do it. I will let you attempt it, but I cannot guarantee that you will hit the controls you are intending to. You will be groping blindly.
May not
I
be
hope you
groping
don't end up
successfully.
making it worse for yourself. That's all I'm hoping.
I am just telling you, I am playing this as realistically as possible. You cannot see up there. You know
And
what you're
I'm
trying to
playing-
do.
I'm playing to a character who has a lot of blind luck.
That's actually fucking true. Goddamn. All right.
But didn't you say you used all your luck earlier?
I said
Was
I
gonna,
would.
didn't.
Okay.
Let us let the fates decide then.
Okay.
A spectral hand appears above you, right in front of you, Maribel, right above the controls. All right, Andy, you can choose to attempt to lower the CR of the creature, i.e., weaken it, or weaken it in some way. There are several things that you can do to weaken it, or several things that might happen. Reduce the amount of time that the creature is in combat. Fluctuate the creature between what it currently is and Avacyn. By the way, there is a mechanical reason for that. This fucker hasn't been damaged yet, and he has all of his legendary saves. They're two different stat sheets. So it does matter. And that's about all that you can do.
I will try and reduce the turns.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand check with disadvantage.
Okay, I'll spend 1 luck point.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god.
My God.
That's
Roll me a
amazing.
d4. Roll me a d4. It's a d4 plus 1. That's 3 turns.
Why is it D4
That
plus
means you got
1 for
one
them,
more
but
turn
not
on this
for me?
fucker's round.
How does
Huh?
that work? How come it's a D4?
What do you mean?
You made me roll a D4 and it only did it by 1 instead of it being a D4 plus 1.
Oh yeah.
so
well,
shouldn't
okay,
it have
that's
been
true.
reduced by 2? So it'd be another 1 reduced.
I forgot that you rolled the exact same. No, you're correct. I'm gonna remove the plus 1 because the actual number's the same. You're right. You still did it. You're right. That is in the spirit of fairness. You have 2 turns.
Wait. In the spirit of fairness, wouldn't it just be that it's over now?
No, he had 6 rounds. Maribel reduced it by 1. It's been 2 turns. There's 3, so he has 3 left.
Yeah, but you said it
Mike.
was like a d4 plus 1, so shouldn't she get that plus 1 from before?
Yeah.
Yes, I was doing it because you got a crit, and I thought the number was higher than Maribel's. I misremembered how much I gave Maribel. I gave you more, not Maribel less.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
I thought Maribel rolled closer to 20.
I mean, I rolled like a 24, but I was just referring to...
I gave you
The-
more than you should have gotten for this roll, not Maribel less that she should have gotten for hers.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
Do you see what I mean?
I mean, he also rolled a crit though, so I mean, fair.
That's what I mean. It was a hype moment from the crit on my part, forgetting how much
Pipe,
Maribel
pipe,
actually
pipe, pipe.
got. Exactly.
Ah.
Real cool. Let's go.
He has 2 left, 2 turns.
All right.
It still
and then-
worked. You could have elongated the time. You could have expanded the
Yeah.
time, but you didn't.
Could have expanded the dong. This guy could have went from huge to gargantuan.
Yeah, you see the hand pop up and crank the knob just perfectly, Maribel. Maribel, you know
Oh.
that's bullshit. You know that is so lucky. She's right. She
She's
is
like,
lucky.
Yeah, she is lucky. She's like, okay.
There you go. You got 2 turns left. All right. That was your action, Andy, I believe, right?
Yep.
He cannot see you. Just remember, he cannot see invisible creatures. Or wait, that was an action. Where you cast a spell. You're no longer invisible, I believe.
Yeah, that was an action. She is no longer
That's
invisible.
my turn.
All right,
Okay.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to drink the draft of the Black Owl.
Oh, you turn into an owl.
Ah!
Okay, you turn into an owl.
At 7 hit points,
Yeah.
I could use that polymorph, baby.
Yep.
Polymorph. 20-something HP. Let's go.
Yeah, it's a buffer. All right. At the end of your turn, he's going to swing legendary action. He is going to attack with his weapon called the Heart Cleaver and attempts to hit Neon. He successfully hits Neon for...
Oh, don't forget the damage at the
56
beginning
damage.
of everyone's turns.
What's that?
Don't forget the damage at the beginning of everyone's turns.
Oh yeah, that's right. Andy, at the start of your turn, you took... I forgot about that. 6 damage.
Oh, that brought me to 1 before I turned into an owl.
Oh, that was very close then.
That is very close.
I did forget about that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Neon gets hit for almost half of her health, I believe. It is now your turn again, Violet. No, she got hit for a third of her health. She's at 101 out of 150, plus all of the bonuses and buffs on it.
Mm-hmm. And then Vi also
That was...
gets damage at the beginning of her turn.
Yep, Violet, you take a d6. Oh god.
Oh my
Take
goodness.
6 damage at the start of your turn, Violet.
Owie. That hurts.
Indeed.
I'm walking here.
Yeah.
Walk in here. Hey.
Anytime I get an attack of opportunity on me.
Yep.
Bap. The cool thing about Violet is she actually never gets attacks of opportunity on her, as long as she has what are those monk points called?
Oh man, I feel like
She automatically.
whatever feat you have that makes you immune to a woos, you gotta rename it. I'm walking here.
That's
I'm
true.
walking. It's actually Step of the Wind. Sadly, it's not a feat. I wish it was. Oh, technically, Speedy does give you give people disadvantage or something, but I never use it because I just don't take them. What the hell is this do? Wisdom, blah 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 blah. A whole bunch of language. Take a bonus action to heal. Wholeness of body heals 1d10 plus 2. It's kind of nothing. Yikes. You do it twice though. Alright, so you said that there's potentially more to this world than is actually here?
What do you mean? I don't remember
Like I
saying
can-
that.
You said that the walls are like 30 feet high or something, and I can walk outside
Yeah, the
them?
walls are 30 feet high. It's just like you're inside of a burning chapel, so it's just a 30-foot rafter above you.
Okay. I will run over, grab Neon, if Neon would like to. I'm taking this broad. And
That's fair.
Starry uses Step of the Wind and begins running up the wall. 30 feet. What's beyond 30 feet of the wall after I reach the top?
It's the top of a burning cathedral, so it's like a domed or like an arched roof with a bunch of rafters and stuff. So you can actually rest up there. Like there's space up there to sit and stand. It's like another floor.
Oh, yeah, I run her all the way up. Yeah, I guess. Shit.
Sure.
I run her to the top and I drop her there. And I guess I sit up there with her. That is a bonus action. Action. The hell's a good action? What is a good action? Oh my god.
I mean, isn't picking her
What is
up
that?
an
Can't
action?
Nope. It is a bonus action. All I have to do is use Step of the Wind, and I can pick someone up and drag them with me. It's pretty broken. Now, where in the actual shit is uncanny metabolism? No. What was the body? Okay, what are you, uncanny metabolism? Please tell me. Please tell me. Have you written down? Uncanny metabolism. One time. What do you do? When you roll initiative. Oh, that is not it. Blah, 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 blah. So that ain't it. The other one's a bonus action. I actually don't know what to do with an action. Yeah, I guess I just sit there for an action. That's sad. Oh, wait, I'll chug a potion of growth. Why not?
Bloop, bloop, bloop. You chug a potion of growth.
Yes, that is my turn. We are both on the roof of this little chapel.
Yep.
And I'm real big.
It points at the end of its turn. It points at you, Cecilia. And it says, "You will die." And I want you to give me a Constitution saving throw, as it's casting a spell at you.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Heroic inspiration? Can I burn?
Yeah, I'll use my inspiration.
I mean, she should have one too.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, she has a heroic inspiration. That's better.
I will throw 1d4 at that to help her pass if possible.
Sure, roll a d4, Seth.
Oh! 20? 21 times?
Actually does it.
That is a surprise.
Starry supporting, let's go. Right? You never know. Sometimes you just get lucky.
Indeed. No, I'm just surprised at his DC so low with the rating at 12.
Yeah, fair enough. DC 20 is not small.
Oh. It's just usually like named beings. They usually have like a higher one than 20.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm very happy about Savvy surviving.
Same. I have
You
no
are
idea
not
what
coming
it was.
through.
I wonder what spell it was.
Our word, poop your pants.
Sam's not coming through Discord, but I can hear him from the other room.
No!
Sam.
Don't power word poop your pants us.
Shout at that man.
Sam,
Do a man
come
shout.
back.
Sam.
You can
Picture
blame it.
mine.
Sam.
You got disconnected.
Oh no.
Aw. Sometimes you gotta log out and log back in.
Bless you. Bless you again. Dun, dun, dun.
Grappler. Fleet step? This one? When you take a bonus action other than Step of the Wind, you can also use Step of the Wind immediately after that bonus
Not happy
action.
with our new
Welcome back.
internet. I had to connect to the old internet to actually get in here.
Oh.
That's weird.
Yeah. Anyway, this you pass and instead take 10d. You pass and take 26 necrotic damage. The spell was Instill Vulnerability. If she would have failed, she would have become vulnerable to necrotic damage and then taken that damage.
Oh, yeah, we don't like that.
No.
Get the stretch and the hydrate.
Yes. Cecilia, it's your turn. The big demon be looking down at you.
Of course he is.
Miss, hit, miss. You hit for 12.
Unfortunate. Here's hoping I don't die.
I mean, it might not be you who dies. There's
We'll
only
see.
one person in melee range of this guy.
He turns and walks over here,
Oh, he's going to the
rolls his
balcony?
shoulders,
Okay.
and charges.
Oh. Okay.
I need you and Neon to make a dexterity saving throw.
Neon's on the roof.
Oh yeah, Neon's on the roof. I need her. Is Randy up there
And
too?
Andy needs to.
Randy's, Eddie is
Andy
flying.
and
Don't know
Cecilia.
how much flying, but is flying.
Well,
I mean,
okay,
she
to
didn't
be honest-
say she flew up.
She did.
yeah, I
Oh,
never,
yeah, she's
I
a
never
bird.
said that. I was kind of imagining her just
Sitting there as a bird.
Yeah.
sitting there as a bird, trying to lay low, dodge
As
everything.
a bird, give me a dex save.
Okay.
Bird save.
Ow.
You'd probably have like a +3 or 4 to this as a bird.
Me and my army of little owls.
Hoot, 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 hoot.
Indeed.
All right.
Also, I don't think you benefit from your lucky if you're trying to burn that as well, because you polymorphed.
Yeah, you don't have your class abilities as a bird.
You do not.
How on earth is my dex mod as an owl
'Cause you're a
+1?
bird.
What?
Well,
It's only +1?
Well, it's because
Seriously?
you're an owl. Owls are not known to be dexterous.
Giant
They're
owl,
known to
right?
be like
fair
silent,
enough.
but not dexterous.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah, they're all about stealth, not speed.
Turn one of us into an owl pellet. That should be tasty.
So I was just collateral damage. I'm the collateral damage owl.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Listen, luck
Both
gives
of
and
you need to
luck
give me a
takes
dex
away.
save, please. DC 25.
I don't think the bird's passing that even with a nat 20.
The bird can't pass. The bird takes 31 damage.
Immediately knocked out of bird form, I think.
Immediately knocked out of bird form. You take 31 damage.
Yeah. You're. Wait, no, doesn't that
Okay.
knock her down
I'll-
because she only had 1 HP left?
Yes.
Mm,
Did she have
oh.
1 HP?
Yeah, she was at 1 HP.
Well, that's
then
bad.
she had the potion, so she's knocked down right now.
Ugh.
Yep. Cecilia, give me a dex save, please.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
It's
I
still a
said
fail,
DC
though.
25, but I'll count that as a pass because that's a crit pass. That's
That doesn't matter
I
when it
literally
comes to saves.
What
When it comes
You
to
literally
saves,
can't
it
pass the
doesn't.
save,
Yeah,
but,
it doesn't matter.
I'll be a kind god.
Okay.
And it is bludgeoning damage, so you do take half and half. So that's 15. You take 8. Bludgeoning damage. However, he is making a gore attack against you,
Of course he is.
which is a part of that charge. This is the attack roll. What's your AC?
That's 6.
17.
That's a hit. That's gonna be.
Any cover for her?
It doesn't matter. He gored and destroyed the
No,
he's on the
area.
other side
There's
of her.
no cover on that side.
Yeah, there's no cover.
Oh, when he
Yeah.
hits the other side of the wall?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was
there's-
as he was running through her.
yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, this is after.
This is all piercing damage. 71. Halved is 35.
Oh. Things are looking very high.
You are grappled and currently adhered to his horn.
Okay.
Damn.
He walks over to Cass, lifts his foot up to stomp on her head, then tilts his head to the side and looks at her. And then stops and flies up to the rafters.
Okay. I know this is like an illusion, but can I insight what the hell he's doing? I'm so confused.
Go ahead.
I'm like, what is happening? I don't understand. Insight. Give me something good. That's only a 13.
You suspect that it's likely something to do with the parameters of the program. Avacyn didn't try and kill anyone either.
That's fair. Baby programmed not to actually kill.
Yep. He flies up to the rafters, and he's just kind of up there looking at you. Okay, that was his movement. Bonus action from Gore. He still can. Yeah, sure. Why not? He can cast a spell.
So many actions.
Well, the Gore is a bonus action, which is a
I
part
know.
of his.
I know. I just mean like so many
He's
offensive
a
actions.
CR-24. What do you want?
No, it's fine. I was just like, my goodness, that's all.
He goes
Uh.
up there, And he points his hands at both of you. And I need. Oh, that's fun. He's going to point at Starry. Give me a Constitution saving throw, please. I don't think you have advantage on this. Do you? I don't know. I don't think so.
I burned the heroic inspiration. My bad.
Oh, sure.
I was muted. Switch that back.
Oh, actually, no. I'm sorry. He makes I've never read this spell before. He makes a melee spell attack against you.
Uh-oh.
Those aren't actually that amazing for him. What's your AC?
22.
Ooh, he actually might miss. Man. Sure. Spell attack. Scary. Uses his charisma, which is that. So it's plus that. It's 22. He misses.
Oh.
You duck under. His hand touches the wooden beam. The beam, all the way up to the top of the ceiling, rapidly ages. 57 years and turns nearly to dust. It is Neon's turn. She is up there with you. She says, "For what it is worth, Mrs. Violet, I think you would have made a beautiful elderly woman."
Beautiful elderly woman.
And is going to hop up the beam and say, "Why don't you try picking on someone your own size?" and takes the dodge action. Maribel, it's your turn.
This should be the end.
Give me an Arcana check, baby.
27?
That'll do it. He's gonna use his legendary action to take one swing at Neon, which would have hit, but just before the strike comes in, you hit a button. The hologram powers down. Crystal Brand disappears. Cecilia does drop 30 feet straight to the ground, taking 9 falling damage.
Ow. Goodness gracious.
Hitting the ground with a crack. The rafters disappear, but I'm assuming that Starry's Violet's wall walk will allow her to walk down and catch Neon.
And very slow fall.
Yeah, oh yeah, that too.
Yeah, you
So-
just grab her while she's dropping and just go down with her. Catch her.
Jack turns and looks at you. His palms are sweaty. He's terrified. He looks at Maribel and says, "You're amazing, pretty lady."
Wow, you press buttons better than anyone I ever knew.
That's literally what he said.
I've never seen someone press buttons like you do.
I think your friends are hurt.
Yep, they're hurt.
Man, hell of a difference 3 CR makes. You guys rocked a CR 20, but a CR 23, whew, fuck.
Yeah, I'm at 12
If
health.
it does
Down
50
from
points of damage.
131.
I'm
Did
assuming
119 points of damage in one
I'm
turn. I mean,
assuming
like,
someone.
To be fair, that
feeds-
was a crit.
I'm assuming someone
Still.
feeds Andy a thing, otherwise she like dies.
yeah,
Yes.
someone's
God,
got to
that's
heal her.
right!
I
That would
run
be
in with
Neon,
a
I
health
could only
potion.
imagine.
Yeah,
Run
you
into
guys
the health
stop
potion.
Andy's wound. Good lord. I
Yeah.
almost forgot.
I didn't. I was
Andy, you
like,
get a single death saving throw failure before you're healed.
Wait, where did the
the
failure
illusion
come
of the
from?
room disappears
the
and
gaping
fades
wound.
into nothing.
yeah.
And then a little ding and a clink pop next to you, Maribel, as a golden key card pops out of the console.
She will take that. She's like, okay, that's another one. Goodness gracious.
Also, there's a pathway north, up that way that leads to something with a gold key card. Also, the way I came down from the south, there was a door down there somewhere that also had a gold key card for it.
Okay. We'll go deal with that in a bit. Let's go make sure they are fine.
Yeah. Also, I've not seen any of the monsters that have been around come in through here. Uh, it's pretty safe to rest in here, I think, if your friends need a breather.
I think they definitely do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just gonna.
You said that you wanted to see Avison at some point, Rebecca.
I
Wish
did,
granted.
and I'm happy.
The finger of the monkey's paw curls.
Listen, I love her.
I know.
It's like I have a nerd moment.
Yeah, I'll send you. I'll send you the PDF with her in it.
Yes, please.
I will let you know it uses pretty much just the old Solar stat block, so I update it to the new one, which just deals more damage.
It's fair. It's fair.
Yeah, but that's not even me being mean. Everything from the new D&D like monster manual for 2025 deals like way more damage than it used to.
As they needed to.
They did actually, but you guys survived. That you guys did much better than I thought you were going to. You guys did great.
Yep.
I'm so satisfied with that mage hand.
That's fair.
Fair.
That is very fair. It's like pure
That
luck.
literally probably saved more than one of you.
It was pure luck on that.
Yes. Well.
And then, like, just completely getting bulldozed the next turn. The tides of chaos give, and the tides of chaos take it away.
Not the truth.
Yeah. Oh my god, I can't type to save my life while standing up.
It takes adjusting.
Anyway, so you guys all meet back in the main chamber, golden key card in hand. There, as you all kind of get back inside, you hear a little da 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 da. Da. Well done, thank you, participants, in taking part in your captain's simulated trials and team building exercises. Please enjoy a free ice cream cake party inside of the main lunch area. Thank you. And to the winner of the Find the Mimic competition, you will receive your $25 gold gift card for Amazon in the mail as a part of your next paycheck. Thank you.
Huh. Somehow, years in the future, Cecilia finds a Amazon gift card.
Or even better yet, years she does since she doesn't claim it, they auto default and just buy her like 3 honey baked hams.
Yep. Oh goodness. Oh,
So
nice.
yeah.
That's nice to hear, Jirachi.
Oh, yeah.
I'm assuming Eve inspired that one.
Yeah.
Which
So,
one?
as
Jirachi in
you
my
guys
chat,
kind of
she said, "By the way, you inspired me to start making another paladin subclass homebrew. I'm making Oath of the Gambler."
Heck yeah.
I'm like, I'm assuming that's from you. You're
for
complete
for
luck.
for funsies, if you're playing in the Forgotten Realms mainstay like setting, Faerun, Joaquin is the neutral good god of commerce. Would make a very good god for that paladin.
More than likely, absolutely.
Oh yeah. Anyway, or if it's an evil god, technically Lolth is also a god of commerce and trade, but chaotic evil.
Oh, I didn't know that actually.
Yeah. Anyway, party. You gather inside of the the testing chamber or the observation chamber for the testing chambers. Sit down, and I'm assuming take a short rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I assume so.
All right. Well, you guys have made it over halfway through the dungeon. Next time around, we'll probably go through and maybe find the boss and maybe find the the treasure room. and see what powerful magical item, what legendary item is waiting for you at the end of the dungeon. Or if you guys want, we can roll for it now, and I can tell you what's there and describe what it does next time.
Sure.
Okay. Uh, who got the shit beat out of them the most this session?
Eve.
Who?
Eve.
Evie, roll me a d10.
Yes, sir, you got it. Who?
2. You see as you guys are beginning to rest, make some tea, brush your hair, sit back. Uh, you see a warning sign flash through one of the screens in this room, and it says, "Warning: Containment room for the Lost GT has been breached. Massive anomaly detected in Northern Wing. Please send all personnel in containment spheres immediately."
Interesting. I like me anomalies.
Large what?
And also, the legendary item for this dungeon is the Lost Jite.
Yup.
For those of you who don't know, a jite, I think I'm saying that right, Jitte, is a type of Japanese sword that is similar to a sai. It has a little guard thingy that kind of goes in front of it. And this one is made out of polished black metal, similar to adamantine, made out of one solid piece. It'll even flash an image of it on screen as soon as the handout fucking uploads.
Why is it always a Japanese sword?
Blame the designers of this set, and then blame you for rolling a 2 on a d10. This is what it looks like.
Very cool.
Or, Mrs. Luck, if you don't like the idea of a lost jite, you can roll an inspiration and re-roll that d10 and maybe get something else.
I believe I am out of inspiration.
Anyone can contribute to this roll.
I can't, unfortunately. I had to use mine.
I'll use
You
the
use your
one
heroic
that
inspiration.
I can because that's the one that resets. I'll use that one.
Go ahead, Mari. Or I'm sorry. Go ahead, Evie. Roll another d10, and we are ignoring the roll of a 2.
Okay, I was mostly saying that in character, but I am curious. Let's go.
I'll let you guys pick from the 2. 7. The transmutation font.
That sounds like
And
fun.
I will put an image of that one in here. Spoilers, it's probably not what you guys are expecting. Oh god, why won't it let me?
If I don't see a fountain, I'm gonna be upset.
It's not. It is
I'm
a
upset.
well, I'll say this. It conceivably could be a fountain. It is fountain-esque in what it does.
If it doesn't do fountain things, I don't want it.
It does in a very technical sense of the word.
Hmm.
It's this.
Perfect. It's exactly what it needed to be. That's
It's
a
a
fountain.
helmet.
It's a helmet that's acting like a fountain. I'm fine with this.
It's a helmet.
It's very ugly.
You're telling me.
The hell is that?
A helmet.
Transmutation front. Font. Helmet.
It's a helmet that's
Oh,
acting like
and
a
then there's a
font.
little sword, Lost Jetty.
Jenny? Jite? I have no idea. That is your
Jite.
choice of 2 different legendary items that are inside of this dungeon.
Yep.
Oh.
It can be
Lost
a
Cheat
response,
does
or it can
something
be
stabby. I can't use weapons. Unfortunate.
I mean, we're not trying to keep this item. We want to sell it, to be fair.
I will let you know, there are plenty of things in this dungeon if you explore around that are worth a lot of money.
That's fair.
I'll just say this. To the room to your north, there may or may not be a spell jamming ship.
You mean not the ruined
Ooh.
one?
Correct.
Fair enough.
Look at the
Oh,
room
boy.
to your north.
There is a
Because
door.
technically you should be able
and
to
there
see
is a
through it. That
thing.
door is energy.
Oh, that's fair. I mean, that's the next room we're going in, but yeah.
Yes.
Then we could
If,
make
if you look in that room,
Is that a
there
magic
is a spell
space
jamming
turtle?
ship.
It's a turtle one.
It is.
Magic space turtle. And it doesn't
It is
even
a-
fit within its token. Awesome.
It is literally a turtle spell jamming ship. They're fucking adorable.
That looks
Aw.
adorable.
They're huge, they're big, and they're worth roughly 50,000 gold.
I feel like they'd be
Gargantuan?
like 100,000 today.
No.
They're spell
The
jamming.
100,000 ones are like galleon ships and shit that are like actually massive.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
This is still like a personnel ship. Like, look at this. It's so cute. Click in and look at it.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
Isn't it?
yeah, that is cute.
Those turrets?
Yeah, little,
Mhm.
Pew, 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 pew,
little
pew, pew, pew.
turrets. Little turtle.
Yeah, we
That's
can
cute.
go back to the water
Oh.
plane, the plane of water.
Yeah. And there's nothing in the entire world that says you can't have multiple spell jamming ships and have a fucking fleet.
Time to have
Fleet.
a fleet. Don't Nia. If we tell
Turn
Neon
log on
this,
this
she's
shit.
gonna be like, "We're keeping it." she would want a fleet, no doubt.
Yeah.
How many people could man
You-
it? Only her.
I mean, you could also hire pilots. Like that's, or also Cecilia. Cecilia's a robot. She can just link in and fly the fucking thing.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's
Cool.
true.
Still,
Robo skills.
yeah, there's lots of cool shit in this dungeon besides the like token legendary item that it includes. But yeah, you guys did it. You beat the challenging mini boss encounter thing.
Well, you did.
Oh.
Good job, guys.
Mini boss.
Well,
Yeah.
you didn't have to beat them. You just had to fucking survive. Like,
It
job, guys.
was almost all my HP in one strike.
look, crits happen.
Crits do happen. They are unfortunate, but they happen.
Yeah. I don't even know how to
Sometimes-
pilot this damn character yet. My God.
That's
You
fair.
survive with one hit point, make a crazy luck roll, turn into an owl, and die anyway.
Hell yeah.
Luck can only get you so far.
It's true. It got you pretty far.
It did.
Well,
If you flew
this-
away, you might have been okay.
yeah.
This was a little bit of a spoiler for next time. What magical items might be inside of here? I'll give you a hint at what the Lost GT does. It is a sword that really likes crits and has crits on crits.
Nice.
Oh,
And it also ignores armor. The
Nice.
transmutation font.
what? Nor's armor. What?
does.
War's armor.
Yeah.
That's pretty nice.
What does that even mean?
It means
armor.
that it ignores the AC of the thing that it's hitting.
Yeah.
Well, not that it ignores the AC. The creature uses its base AC calculations for hits against the Lost GT instead of whatever armor it's wearing. So basically, whatever you're hitting, its AC will always be just its 10 plus Dex mod.
I like that. That's cool.
So monks get shit on and barbarians get shit on.
No, because they don't use ace. They don't use armor. So it
But it says
basically
it
does it
uses
to
the-
everyone.
Yes.
It's literally
it ignores
everybody.
it ignores anything. So it you understand, it ignores whatever current armor calculation system is being used for the thing that it's hitting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No matter what it's hitting, it is
Yeah.
10 plus their Dex mod.
So the ones mostly getting screwed by this is not your monk or your barbarian. It is your fighter or your paladin because they usually have no AC because they're always using heavy armor. Like they have
Correct.
no dex typically. So
It ignores armor.
yeah.
It treats armor as if it's tissue paper. You better fucking dodge.
Yeah, pretty much.
Dodge!
So that item,
Why didn't you dodge?
yeah. So
The
barbarians and your
transmutation font.
monks have the best chance against that.
The transmutation font, on the other hand, is a helmet that drains the user's constitution and life essence to create fantastical effects,
Cool.
Oh, interesting.
such as making items, gaining spell slots, or casting spells from the helm. However, the helm is always hungry, and the life
Oh,
lost cannot
yeah.
be easily regained.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about this. Something about Wish doing like 15d10 or something. I don't know.
Yep.
15d12.
Nice.
I don't know.
It
Just killed you.
drink your juices. That blood coming out of the font is yours.
Yummy.
But it's powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, it's 15 hit dice. Does that mean like it does your hit dice and then it also it minuses your constitution as well?
No. So what it does is it uses your hit dice to calculate the damage that it deals to you.
Yeah, but your hit dice when you roll them auto calculate plus your constitution modifier to
Oh,
it.
no. Like, it doesn't take your hit die out of your character's pool of hit die to spend. It
Oh.
uses whatever dice number your hit die is to determine the damage it deals to you.
Okay. I mean, that's fine.
So if you're a wizard, it would deal a d6. If you're a barbarian, it'll deal a d12.
So what I'm asking is, does it minus your constitution modifier as well as the dice?
No,
Okay.
it doesn't.
All right.
It doesn't.
Then
do
it's
that. It
very
just eats your hit
survivable.
dice. It
Yeah,
is
good.
survivable, but the thing is that like it takes a week's worth of time for the damage that it deals to you to come off, and you cannot
I mean-
reduce the damage even with a wish spell and get it back until that week's worth of time passes.
I mean, a week of downtime and you cast Wish for a week of downtime is not a terrible trade-off.
Well, I like using weak as an example. The effect, the
Yeah.
damage that it deals. So it has tiers of effects. Each tier has multiple effects that you can take. Tier 1 is the lowest, and it's a day, and it's a small amount of HP for a relatively small effect. Tier 2 is a week, then Tier 3 is a month. Obviously, the wish spell is the month one, but
Ooh,
the
a
week.
month of being sad. Ooh, that's a little different.
Yeah, it's still
Month.
like, don't get me wrong, wish is a powerful as fuck spell, and the wish spell scroll is like 200,000 gold. Just getting 200,000 gold equivalent worth of spell power a month is still really fucking good. But
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You'll
you
be
just
down
have to
for a
be
month.
careful.
Yeah, you just have to be careful for that month.
You see what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
and also it doesn't the amount that it deals is set. So like it's 15 of your hit die to cast wish. That can just kill you. Like,
Yep.
or very
Or-
damn near kill you.
you
Remember
don't-
when Cecilia had to eat some hit die to add those attachments to her and it nearly fucking nuked her character in like an hour?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that was just a couple of hit die per augment.
Yep.
All
It
I'm
would be
saying is be
painful.
careful. This item is exceedingly powerful, but it's high risk, high reward.
Yep.
You know, you gotta watch out. Anyway,
Gotta
that's a little
watch
bit of a
out.
hint for
You
next
better
time.
watch
You could
out.
go with the spooky blood helmet thing, or you could go with the really good stabby sword. Who knows?
I vote the stabby
Yeah,
sword.
it's about half of Star's hit points. 15d8
Yeah,
average. Yeah, I guess
that's
kind of
still like, but that's for a month and it doesn't come back.
Yeah, you'd have to be traveling like that for like a month, or just not traveling at all.
Yeah. I mean, and like using the wish spell, like for its effect, just to like get a fuck ton of money. I think the wish spell can make like 50,000 or 200,000 some like gold every time you use it. It's still good, but still like, still.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
just
big
beat
cost,
capitalism with
big
that
reward.
with that spell. I'm just
Yes,
saying.
you do.
You just beat
You
capitalism.
make gold worthless with that.
Well,
Yeah.
congratulations, you're any 20th level wizard.
This is
Well.
like capitalist. What a loser. What? Wishes
Nerd.
for gold. You're a loser.
Yeah.
Flexes and wizard.
It does. Yeah, you're just like Mordekainen cast the wish spell to like make a really fancy like sedan chair. You're like, ah, fucking loser. I cast wish spell to make piles of gold, vomits blood everywhere like a god awful sprinkler. Mordekainen, ugh.
Pretty much.
Get out of my house. How did you get
Hey,
here?
Listen, this is how I like to imagine it. Just someone sees a capitalist, just wishes for gold, just laughs in anti-capitalism.
Lacid-based socialist. All right.
Oh my
Speaking
goodness.
of being based and speaking of bleeding blood from orifices,
Mhm.
we are ready for the Vecna campaign. Those of you watching and those of you playing with interest.
Woo.
When did we all agree to have our session 0?
I think it's
Monday?
Monday.
Monday. Excellent. 48 hours.
Monday.
I
think it
have
was, isn't it like 8 something your
session
time?
0 and a small prologue adventure planned for us.
Oh.
There you go.
Don't
Yeah.
we need to have you gotta invite us and we gotta look over characters and stuff.
Oh yeah. Here, I'll do that
Oh,
now.
which, by
Actually,
the way, Eve, are you good with Mondays? I don't think I ever saw if you were good or not.
I think I'm good with
Done.
Mondays.
Good
Maybe?
Mondays?
Ta-da!
Heck yeah. It's going to be Mondays at 8:30 p.m.
Woot woot. Yeah.
On
Oh, and you
Disney
gotta assign us
XD.
characters now when we get
I
on there.
do.
Lovely.
Just give me a sec.
I wonder what you
I'm
cooked up
going
for
to
us.
the page now. By the way, I made the banner image for this thing myself by combining a whole
Ooh.
fuck ton of other assets.
Oh, are we having another Discord for this as well?
God no.
Oh, fuck that.
It's like, why would we do that when we could just simply use one of the ones we currently have?
We also have the Dark Forces of Neverwinter server.
Yeah,
We
we're
already have
basically
one.
reusing that one.
I'm just
aren't we?
saying.
I'm
just
just
saying
gonna
it.
change
These
the
are like
fucking...
little time capsules.
I'm just gonna change the icon for the server.
Oh my goodness. I also need to remake my character for 5th edition 24, so I need to see how the hell
Oh, yeah,
Cecilia is
yeah.
gonna freaking work.
Right? Gotta look at this. Gotta look at this and cry.
Also, I did it correctly this time. How do I assign this in players' journals? Untis can't be edited by Untis. You're on the new version of characters now.
Indeed.
Yucky Quam? What the fuck is this?
It's the auto-generated name.
Mhm.
I've been Ookie
Welcome
Quammed.
to Neverwinter. Which, by the way, Sam, Jirachi, she's a DM of mine. She wanted to know if she could
Sure.
join our next one.
Oh, the next campaign?
Yeah, as a player.
I don't want, so I am going to say no, not because like I don't want to play with them, but because we're already at 5 players and 5 is my max.
That is fair. That is fair. I just wanted to ask.
I appreciate the ask, or how about this? I'll put a tentative maybe. Let me think about it and let me look to see capacity wise and kind of like chat with the other players, because that's as much a group decision as it is a DM decision. So let's give it a maybe. Let me chat with everybody else one-on-one in private, and we'll see how everybody feels. I think that's the only fair thing to do.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
But yeah, so everybody join at some point for the link. I just put it in our Discord. We can make our characters.
Yep.
Sam, can I have like 3 or 4 sheets? I think one of them. Are we playing like
bastard?
our old
Sure,
ones?
that's fine.
I am a greedy bastard because one of them
I
needs
know.
to be Percy, one of them needs to be Grok Strongjaw, the other one needs to, yeah.
Should we have
Percy,
a couple of them since we're gonna have our 3 characters as options?
Yeah, you probably should. You're right.
Yeah, because
I'm
gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna
Hawkwood.
play any of them since we're on the 24
Percy
version.
Hawkwood.
I don't even know how
Yeah,
we'll
need to update some stuff. That's why we're having a session 0.
Yep.
Oh god, I have 6 characters? Hold up.
You don't have
Fitz
6
Hawkwood,
characters. I just gave you 3
Percy
sheets.
Hawkwood.
No, he means the characters he's
No,
played
I'm just...
with us. He's
Oh.
played a
Fitzhawk
decent
would-
number of them.
Okay, here's
Starry,
the thing.
technically
Don't
Hawkwood.
forget, most of these characters you're only going to play for like one session. You're going to be primarily playing, I assume, no one has to play any character. Of course, you can play whoever you want. But I assume that we were playing the Rime of the Frost main characters for the majority of the campaign, and then playing your other characters, almost like secondary characters, in individual missions from like the hub city, i.e. Neverwinter.
Yep.
Okay. Sure.
That's my assumption. I don't know for sure.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I know I'm gonna be mostly playing Cecilia, but I do want to play Killa every now and again.
Sure.
That is me.
That is happening. That's
fine.
That is by popular request.
Yeah.
That's that for a mission or two. That's absolutely fine. I even have the mission that we're going to use her for.
Yeah. I'm gonna be so excited when I
It
play
may
her
or
again.
may
The
not
mission
be
will
the
sheep
mission
off.
with the image that I sent you a little while ago, Rebecca.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Dude, no one understands.
Don't worry, it's not bad. It's actually
not.
very funny.
I'm so
Is
excited.
she the boss, Sam?
No.
Is she the
Dude,
boss?
Not
if
this
I
time.
was the
Killa?
boss, you don't want me to
P-
play.
K-
You don't want me to play
P-
Killa.
P- K.
Sam doesn't want me to play Killa.
I don't. I don't want to see
If
my
I
party
played
wipe and
Killa,
everyone be
everyone
upset.
would die. Oh goodness! Listen, there's a reason no one
What are
ever
the fucking
picked Killa
dimensions
to
for this?
make saves to kill the party because they would die.
Hey man, all I'm saying, that hammer is the main reason she was busted as hell.
Yeah, I
Dude.
know. We're gonna fix that hammer when we port her up.
It's not even the
Hammer's
hammer. She
terrifying.
could do that damage with other weapons too. I have to. Oh
Look.
my gosh! I have to go into her sheet and collect all the weapons she has. Just
Yeah,
so
like a
many
plus
weapons.
We'll make it.
18 or something to
We
hit,
will
it's crazy.
workshop Killa together, and I will make a list.
Okay.
I want to
It's
suggest
just-
something.
She had so many weapons
sure.
in that campaign. She was like a walking shop.
Yep.
This is going to be the map that I'm assuming Killa will be playing.
Oh yeah, that is the map. That's the one.
Oh my god,
You
have
see
build
this
a
map,
bastion
Killa's
on
involved.
here. Build an NPC, edit sheet directly, which I'm totally wanting to do. Build a new character. That's
By the way, for
interesting.
those of you who are curious, what you're seeing on screen is the Raven Queen's castle, the Palace of Memories.
It is very cool.
Oh god.
Killa
Oh
is
god.
going to see that skull and she is gonna make it hers.
That's fucking valid.
Yep.
What was your recommendation, Evie?
So a lot of us have had like characters that are like NPCs that often end up as like companion characters, or like sometimes we switch and play them.
Yeah.
I think it would be kind of fun if for a few missions we played each other's like kind of side
I'd be down.
characters.
I think that could be cute. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Haven't we done that before? I think we've done that before.
We've done something similar to that, but we've never exclusively played each other's characters before.
Yeah.
Like one of us could play Varen.
That could be fun.
I
Maybe.
also kind of want to see someone play Cantor.
Who's Cantor? That is familiar, but I'm not placing them.
Yipper's brother.
Oh god, that's right! Villainous little Kenku.
Uh-huh.
That could be fun.
That guy tried
Yipper
to
was the run.
assassinate you a few times.
I have no
Yipper was the
idea
run.
if I could play someone else's character. I'm not very good at understanding other people's characters. Like when I play as
That's
them.
fine.
I will not.
You just
do
write
justice, I apologize.
few notes down for you.
I would need like
Okay.
a good amount of notes.
Killa just starts killing. It's all good. I got you.
No, she's way more instinct than that. She doesn't just kill. It is pure gut feeling. That's why she's always right.
That is also true.
Like every
Your
single
characters
time you
are
have
always right.
not every single one, but Killa is the most right of all of them. Because Killa is just pure instinct and gut survivability. She's like, this is an enemy. And immediately acts on it without second guessing herself, and she's always right. I don't
One
know.
could say she acts without thinking.
One could say that. But the gut does
has
the
ultra
thinking for her.
instinct.
It is ultra instinct Killa.
It kind of do be.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Well, you guys have the access to the new
Thank you.
campaign. Monday,
Thank
we're
you.
going to have a session 0 and a little like prologue mini adventure dungeon thing to introduce you to the setting, where you'll, you know, uh, hmm. Would you like to play? Yeah, well, of course, we're going to play our characters after we make them, and it'll be like a Welcome to Neverwinter quest, and I think that it'll be short, it'll be cute and fun.
Mhm.
Think of it like the the Ice Road Trackers little mini session that we did early on in Rhyme. Remember when
Yes.
you guys went and met Scar and met the Mother Tusk and all that?
Yeah,
It'll be something akin to that.
that'll be very exciting.
I have a question.
Yes.
Of the characters I play, which would be the most fun to see come back?
Instinct says Eel Randy.
Eel Randy is a classic.
Yeah.
Very quotable.
And the fact that I keep using Randy over and over again, and
It
she
comes
stayed
up.
like she's been like a shadow over our campaigns.
She comes up all the fucking
Especially in the
time.
last campaign. You just kept pulling up Heel Randy.
Oh my god. Eel Randy.
That's my answer,
Yeah.
personally.
It's a good one.
But I do also like Jackie. I like Jackie a lot, and Jackie also fits
Jackie
in the setting.
Goldberg.
I think Jackie and Randy both. So I'll tell you, I have put hooks through the side quests and also like the main quest throughout like this campaign that are going to kind of be calling cards for your characters, or like, hey, you may want to use this character on this mission, sort of thing. So like you're going to Kalimshan for one thing. You're going to, Luskin very early on in the campaign. So Randy and Jackie, for example, could apply to both. You're obviously going to the Raven Queen's court for one, quest. So Yipper is applicable there. It's really just whatever you feel like playing.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I do kind of want to see Jackie and Randy interact at one point, though. That's like the problem is I want to see my own characters interact.
That's very easy to do. So I'll give a very brief, and we're having like a mini session 0 now, which is unfair to Core 6, but you snooze, you lose sometimes.
I mean, to be fair,
The
she
synopsis of the
wasn't here
campaign
before,
is
so.
twofold. One, it is a continuation of the previous Rime of the Frost Maiden campaign, in which the party, after defeating the god Oriel and helping establish 10 towns, and walking out of Yithrin alive, saving massive amounts of Netheries, are going to continue their own personal adventures. Cecilia wanted to reclaim the throne of Neverwinter as a proper heir to the Alagondar line. Grok went off to shag some duke from Mithril Hall and got married, and is now helping Bruenor Battlehammer retake Gauntlgrim.
Nothing
like
like banging a dwarf.
Yep. Helping fight an ancient red dragon and a colony of mind
rocks.
flayers.
Yep.
Oh god.
That's what's in Gauntlgrim right now.
Colony of mind flayers. Gotta love it.
Oh yeah. Bianca Vale, you may or may not be fighting a Mind Flayer Dreadnought to find one of the pieces of the Rod of Seven Parts. That may or may not be attached to the Vlaakith Citadel, who is the Lich Queen of the Githyanki. Anyway.
Screw Vlaakith, I want her dead.
You're going to her town. That's for sure.
Burn it down.
Why don't you like Vlaakith? She's such a bastard.
I feel like you answered your own question.
I wish you would die. Fucking love Vlaakith. Anyway.
Oh goodness.
Yeah. Fucking Vlaakith. Anyway.
Yeah, for.
What was I saying? Oh yeah. After you guys, Bianca Vale is she retired from what I understand, right, Savvy, and was opening up a library in 10 towns and helping that silver and white dragon, right?
She definitely was not retired. She was in the middle of a whole freaking mission when we quit doing anything.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're investigating the fucking cult of the dragon with your sister.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you're doing that. You're investigating the cult of dragon with your sister. It may or may not have been kidnapped by a dragon turtle or something.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
have no idea
yeah.
how she escaped that. Who knows?
They'll just go to assume that you escaped.
Yeah, you somehow escaped. That's all we know.
You somehow escaped with the help
Somehow
of
escaped.
With the help of
you know.
Cecilia checking in on you every now and again, being like, "Hey, what's up?"
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm kidnapped. Oh, I see.
And then what was I don't recall what Randy was doing in the epilogue. Weren't you working with the Emerald Conclave around Neverwinter Wood for something?
Druid
I
stuff.
really don't remember.
Yeah, you were working with the Emerald Enclave. There was some stuff going down the Neverwinter Wood with the Lycanthropes, and you were talking with them very briefly, and basically making your own druid circle, if I recall.
Alright.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then Fitz Hawkwood, what was he doing? He wasn't he just like helping his sister resolve the shit with the Blade
Pretty
of
much.
Levistus?
Yep.
I think Cecilia was on
You
that because
likely
she had
helped
the
your
blade
sister.
sealed.
Yeah, you were working with your sister to get the blade sealed away.
No. I mean, Cecilia was working on that because she was the one who sealed it. Remember with the wish spell, or not
That's
spell?
right.
Not the miracle class thing that I got lucky on the roll on.
That's right. That's right. You and Fitz and Avarice were all sealing away the piece of the blade of Levistus.
Yep. She said it
Yeah.
was sealed for a little while.
And Cecilia was investigating her heritage, and you discovered that there was some shit going on with people altering the records of the Alagondar line.
Yep. She was like
Mhm.
on the books on that.
Yes, so the campaign will pick up basically, I was going to say 3 months after we left off. So you
Okay.
guys will have some downtime to spend your goal from the last campaign and pursue your own personal stuff. After that downtime has elapsed, you all receive a letter from a high-ranking member of the Harpers. Who specifically they don't say, and you're asked to go to Neverwinter to speak with them on a matter most urgent. I'm not going to say who it is because that's kind of a surprise, but they reveal to you that there are 2 incidents happening in and around Neverwinter that are of growing concern. One is the undead in Neverwinter Wood are beginning to rise. The Fae there are becoming corrupted, and the balance of the wood has become broken. And they fear that some great necromantic force is on the rise. 2, noblemen, bards, wizards, and inventors inside of Neverwinter have come up brutally murdered, with signs of ritualistic sacrifice to Vecna um, portrayed on their body and at the scenes of the crime.
Yeah.
The Harpers suspect that these 2 events are linked and likely done by the same person, and they would like you guys to investigate. That's where the campaign starts.
Nope.
And these events may or may not be linked. And all of these things may or may not tie into your character's old backstories. The Red Wizards of Fae may or may not be involved. The war in Luskin that we talked about briefly, remember, with the pirates basically doing a blockade around Neverwinter, and the train that was going to be popping up soon, and you guys getting hints that there may or may not be a catastrophe plan being aimed towards it. That also may or may not be involved. I essentially took the Vecna campaign, Rod of 7 parts, and they hacked up parts of it and added it to the Neverwinter campaign I was already planning.
Sounds good.
Yeah. So, the long and the short of it is, you guys will have to gather the Rod of 7 parts across the multiverse, assemble them, and hit Vecna across the head with the ultimate bonk stick to ungod him, and then kick his crotchety old nerd ass back to Earth.
Killer. Vecna, you nerd, get out of here.
What a nerd!
Very
That was my first
flanderized
reaction.
comic page. That fucking Moon Knight never said that. It was edited.
I never knew that was from an edited Moon Knight thing.
Yes, that is an edited panel from the Moon Knight comics.
Well, edited or not, that's exactly what Killer would say. It's like, Vecna,
Dracula,
you
big
nerd!
fucking nerd, you owe me money.
Yeah!
They even
Yeah,
reference that.
sounds like the same. Moon Knight just he does the same thing as Killis, referencing the third wall and getting hit by
He
bricks and
does.
stuff.
Oh,
They even
perfect.
reference in Moon Knight later on that specific panel.
Oh goodness, that's great. I love that.
They do. All of you, save poor sweet precious Six, have all of the character sheets that you'll need for this upcoming campaign. You
Perfect.
guys,
I got my 3.
yeah, we'll be interacting in and around. I'm just giving you 3 for right now. If you need
Oh yeah,
more,
I only
Emil,
need 3.
I'll give you more as you need them.
I'm good. I only need
Looking at
3.
you.
I got Killa, Cecilia, and Thea.
I heard that adorable baby in the background.
I mean, I guess I also have the other sister, but
Oh God, Scythia?
no, the I forgot my own character's name. The sorcerer.
The Dragon Broad.
Yes, the dragon one. The one that's complete pyromancy and immune to fire and
Yeah.
burns everything else that's immune to fire because it's no longer immune to fire with her.
The Cult of the Dragon might be doing some stuff around that she could be involved with. Anyway,
Probably.
yeah. But you know, Scythia and the stuff with. Oh, by the way, of course, the interim campaign is also heavily involved with us. Lenora Zaneth is around in Neverwinter doing things.
Oh, Thea's definitely
and
there then. That's her wife.
yeah, all of the stuff with the apparatus is directly relevant to this campaign. There might not be an apparatus or more in Neverwinter right now.
We're definitely seeing Thea then. It's
Yes.
like, yep, okay.
The domains of dread heavily play into this.
Fair.
Because if you recall, during the fucking Ravenloft campaign, there were people that were helping out Varen and Godfroy build the apparatus.
Yep.
There
Definitely remember that.
they had a mysterious benefactor that you never learned the name of that was helping that red wizard complete the apparatus. And Cecilia's mom showed up in that campaign and never died properly.
You mean
Yep.
Tara?
Not mine.
No.
Remember, you
Rebecca
have a
Cecilia.
Cecilia and I have a Cecilia.
It's true.
It's my Cecilia's mom.
You're starting at level 12 with the same items that you had during the last campaign. To answer your question, Emil. And you brain work, please. Oh yeah, also Valindra Shadowmantle killed Savvy Cecilia. And the Red Wizard from that campaign is the guy who may or may not be the reason that you're going to Kalimshan.
Oh yeah, that's right. Cecilia's canonically dead. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm. And the location where Varen and Percy died may or may not be the opening dungeon of the campaign.
Oh my!
Remember when Percy fell in
He
that
was
spike
in
trap?
that bitch. Yeah.
Yeah, that may or may not be one of the opening dungeons.
Nice.
Yeah. I may or may not had to have designed that spike trap.
Yay! May it get one of us on entry.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
Also, Valindra Shadowmantle, the lady who killed Savvy Cecilia, may or may not be one of the main overarching antagonists of this campaign. Who knows?
Revenge!
She may or may not be a sympathetic villain. Who knows?
No one's sympathetic, everyone dies.
You and your sympathetic villain, Sam. We end up married.
I don't want to say too much, but yeah.
I wouldn't say that. Killis doesn't care. She's a little bit of a psycho.
I will say that Valindra is a very good example of a truly sympathetic villain, but one that is wholly irredeemable and undeserving of sympathy.
Listen, just throw Killa at them.
Yeah.
There'll be no sympathy.
Yeah.
There's no sympathy for the party. There's no sympathy for the enemies.
Unlike Vecna, who is just evil incarnate and is just like a laughing mustache twirling bastard from beginning to end.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, I feel fucking redeemed. There is an opening quest called Vecna Well of the Evil Eye or some shit like that. That was released before Eve of Ruin. Vecna has one line in that, and it's literally, "I'm going to keep my eye on you." They fucking made him do eye puns just like I was doing.
I'm not surprised. I think he said he
Hilarious.
canonically was a big fan of puns, so I
They're
think
probably
that works
copying
fine.
you,
Well, I
Sam.
mean,
Wizards of the Coast
I
want
said
to
he
do
was
this. Bring it!
canonically an actual fucking nerd, which is true. The pun thing, I kind of extrapolated from that.
You're just right. Simple as that. I don't know
I'm
anyone who
always fucking right when it
consumes
comes to
more
D&D lore.
lore than than you. You consume all the lore.
How many times have I invented a mechanic for my campaigns and Wizards of the Coast put out the exact same shit like 2 years later? It's weird that it's happened so many fucking times.
Yeah.
We got a spy!
They should hire
It's a
you.
thing.
They
Anyway.
should hire you, I swear. Hear that, Wizards of the
Fucking-
Coast freaking hire Sam. We'll come up with
You know what,
ideas before you do.
Part of my brain will be like, oh, that's my dream job, but at the same time, I've read a lot of stuff that says WotC is not like the best place to work for.
That's fair.
So, it's one of those things where it's like, ideally in a dream world, yes, that sounds amazing. I'd be living my fantasy. At the same time, I'm like, man, I don't want to like get hired by this company and then hate it and then have it ruin my passion.
That's
Right?
fair. Yeah. No,
Here at
that's
Wizards
fair.
of the Coast, we're a family.
Oh my gosh.
No!
More like at Wizards of the Coast, we are okay with using AI for our art.
True.
Uh-oh.
Makes me sad. Actually, I shouldn't say that. Wizards of the Coast, that was obvious parody and satire, hashtag, in my opinion, I think, allegedly.
In Minecraft.
Whoa.
You
In
only do it in Minecraft.
Exactly.
If only they gave you a percentage of the proceeds, Sam. I know. Agree with you, Dark.
That, yeah, well, for the art, from what I understand, that can and can't be true. It depends on what project it is, from what I've read. Their writing staff, they actually, I think it's like commission work for some of the stuff. I don't know. I don't know enough about Wizards of the Coast internal working, and what I've read is mostly hearsay and speculation for people that have commissioned. So I can't rightfully say in any way, especially on camera, how their business works.
Oh yeah. No, that's fair.
And like I said, allegedly they're not the best people to work for. Again, though, I don't know.
Yeah.
They may be lovely. Still though, D&D is a great product. And I think that a lot of the hate that 5e and modern D&D gets is overblown. But that's beside the point. However, Wizards, if you're listening, please don't use AI for your stuff. Your stuff was really, really good before AI, and it will be really, really good after the AI bubble has popped. So you don't need it.
They're better
Anyway,
than this, Wizards.
they are. Yeah, you are better than that. Regardless, I look forward to seeing you all Monday. I look forward to session 0 and the little mini quest I have prepared for you guys. And I look forward to you guys hitting Vecna with the bonk stick and kicking his nerd ass back to a worth.
Yes. Killa will end him. Killa's been trying to kill
Probably.
him for so many campaigns now. Oh goodness. I hope he sees
So yeah,
her
I
in his
have
dreams.
I have plans on that. We'll see. I have plans on that.
That's fair. I just hope he sees her in his non-existent dreams. He just
sees
goes
him.
to zone out for a moment. Killa in the corner of his eye.
No. It's even better. Killa occasionally canonically jump scares Vecna in his fucking scrying orb.
Yes. Yes.
He goes to spy on people and ponder the orb, and it's just Killa's face. He's like, huh.
Okay, you
Yes.
dry, skinny nerd. I'm gonna kick your ass so hard I'm gonna be picking pelvis out of my toenails for fucking years.
Oh.
Exactly.
Or as I made the joke with Savvy the other day about another media property we're consuming, I'm going to fist you so deep, I'm going to wring your uvula.
Gosh. That killed
Whoops,
me.
what did I just do?
What the hell?
Anyway,
Go on.
we were talking about Az from Pokemon ZA. That dude got hella long arms.
Oh my goodness. That was a good one. Okay.
Anyway, that's enough Twitch for tonight. Stay monetized, Rebecca. I'll catch you guys.
Yeah.
Monday.
Oh gosh.
See ya,
See you guys
fam.
on Monday. Oh goodness. Alright, my chat,
See ya.
my friends, my chatters. I will raid you guys out. I just don't know who yet. I'm thinking I'll probably just raid you guys out to Probably Alien Sin. He's pretty chill. He's always a fun guy. He's currently a piece of toast, so I'll read you guys that to him. Goodness. Alright, so just gonna raid there. And if you guys are following, you guys can use the first raid message, but if you are subbed, you can use the second. But yeah. Thank you all for hanging out with us, as I appreciate it. You're all so awesome. Hope everyone has a wonderful time till I see you again. Thank you, Dark. I appreciate that. Yeah,
Aw.
you'll likely see us again Monday, pending on how people feel about streaming session 0 or not. We'll see. But otherwise, next time you'll see me and us in general will be next Saturday for sure, potentially. That's gonna be up in the air because next week is Thanksgiving week for most people, so I don't know if people are traveling and stuff. So,
Thanksgiving again?
yeah, because we're Americans. American
Oh my
Thanksgiving, not
God.
Canadian Thanksgiving.
Ugh.
But yeah, Savvy, I don't know if you're still here, but definitely ask.
I am.
Yeah, definitely ask Sam if you guys are wanting to play next Saturday, so we can see if we're gonna play. Because I know it's Thanksgiving next week, so I don't know if you guys have plans for that week or not.
I
Believe I do.
definitely don't think we have plans Saturday.
That's fair. Okay, then probably see everyone next Saturday. Then we'll see. We'll see. But anyways, good night, friends. Take care. Have a wonderful week and have a wonderful Thanksgiving. If I don't see any of you guys before then, bye-bye.
Bye.
Have a lovely Thanksgiving.
Yeah.